Okay.
Predictions.
That guy's gone.
Nobody did it. No mods did it.
You got this guy.
It's there.
Can't be arsed getting fucking showered. Can't be arsed doing my hair. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. As the body and mind start to unwind. No unwind. Aye, unwind. Just rolled in. Very mature. And like that. That's mature. That's good. Mature. 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 When that dries, you'll have a lovely, start to puff out a wee bit and you get a lovely full-bodied thing. You'll see. Okay. You want to get yourself to Turkey for a hair transplant, says it's Conv 18-month subscriber. It's Conye. That's, we'll give you a week time out. No 2 weeks. Get a week. Disrespectful. Utterly disrespectful. Negative remarks about my appearance. The amount of hair I've got is perfect for me. Tom BC and Yikes. Lack of sweat. I just don't need people like that in the chat. Yikes, lack of sweat. Thanks to subs. Longthorn today. No Longthorn today. Cilla today. Just Cilla. Anti-Trockner. Thanks to sub. This is a bank holiday. Inspector Gadget, thanks to sub. You're very welcome. Tokyo and Ryman. Fozzie. Thanks to subs. You turned 53 in 2 weeks. Enjoy. Offbeat, thanks to sub. Gave my sub to someone else last month as you went on holiday. The grass wasn't greener. Sixes and Blacktooth, Little and Peachy, thanks to subs. Thanks for appreciating me, Baby Blues. Thank you very much. Mr. Evergreen, thanks to sub. Speaking of holidays, Lunch says miss my sub. Lunch, thanks to sub. Bring back that thrill and excitement for life, please, mate. I was thinking about it actually before I came on. I thought, why am I not like that? See, like me, well, I'm away on holiday again this week. Last holiday before, the end of the school holidays. I'm on holiday on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. So I'm here the day, I'm here the morrow, back on Monday. This week. Where to? None of your business. Scary and Barrett, Uberon, thanks to subs. Look, no got long left, alright. Prior thinks a sub. Joe Fur thinks a sub. Thanks, Joe, and the same to your fiance. Guello and Sammy thinks a subs. What's your favourite Pepsi and Shirley song? Did they have anything other than Heartache? They might have. Did they? I thought, see, one of the things that gets in the way of me sort of dancing about a wee bit is the mic. I was thinking about moving the mic, and I was thinking, even then, do you feel like it? No, maybe it's it's because I start in the morning, I'm pure fucking knackered. No, you'll be full of energy by 11. It's just, I could be fucked anymore. Used to dance all the time, used to take my top off and used to have a right good time. No, I don't. I don't know. I think it's maybe... It could be maybe too many arseholes on here. And I've got it in my mind that there's people that I don't like. And it's almost like having people in the audience of a show that you're doing. Like there's one person there that you know who doesn't like you. And one there you know who doesn't like you. It sort of inhibits you a wee bit. And then I think... It's not that either. I can easily outmaneuver that in my head. If I really truly did believe that. Easily. One way to piss somebody off who doesn't like you is to enjoy yourself. This can't be fucked. I'm just sort of relaxed into it. Since he dropped his sugar, energy all gone. It fucking could be that. It could be that. Because I've not got that much older than when I'd be like that. Don't know. Lack of cycling. No, it's not like when I go out cycling. I walk a lot. It's not that. No, I don't know. I might not look it. I might not sound it. Especially with the words that I say. But, I'm quite content and happy. It doesn't look it. Quite relaxed. What can I say? Just gotta have to fucking believe me. Camshay Apollo thinks the subs. Subscribe to Hate Watch. Love to hate to love you. Chrissy thinks the sub. I've been off for a week. I'm sure you'll notice I'm very worried. I wasn't worried because I knew you'd be alright. I knew God wouldn't let anything bad happen to somebody like you. Sammy thinks the sub. Who'd say happy birthday to... New articles, please. Dementia is preventable. Here are 12 things to put at risk. That is a fucking lie. Is it? Right? Fucking bastards. Right, where am I? First things first. Go to YouTube. Go to Pepsi and Shirley. Heartache. Just so we can remind ourselves.
But the single is 26 years old.
Pepsi and Shirley for Wham. Brilliant 80s song. Right, now, did they have anything else though? Goodbye Stranger, right? And Someday. Featuring George Michael. Right, that's 91. Heartache's 87. So I can imagine this is in between. Give us a second. This is the exact fucking same. Copy and paste. A lot of usable art. No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound like it. I'm not talking about the layperson's opinion, right? There's certain me and highly regarded music producer type. There's certain the drums, the tempo, the sort of structure, and the instruments, and the there's a sort of right. Open up the file, Heartache, save as, song 2, right. Change that to that, change that to that, change that to that. And now you're giving me a heartache. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. I'll be listening to some Pepsi and Cilla later. Is it that song? Is it Numbers? And then the numbers. What is that? Is it that? Living by Numbers? It is. How about that? Right, here's where I really, truly fucking shine. Well, it's not actually. Sometimes the 80s ones on the. Here you go. I've got to go for the gamble of I've never heard this song in my life. Because that counts as a win. But I didn't. Meet me halfway, Kenny Loggins, never heard it. Heard of him, know him. Henry Bennis, thanks a sub. Here's to another 100 years of Cilla. Fucking yes. We're just getting started. Remind me to tell you again about the time where I started to almost succumb to psychosis in Sheffield after 2 days of wanking. And no, was it the whole wanking to Bullseye, Jim Bowen thing, and listening to I'm Free by Kenny Loggins for Footloose, and me starting to feel that I was almost in the film Footloose on my book tour. Right, listen. Easy. And it's very timely because I'm watching the thing about the bomb in the Cold War. Very interesting. Very interesting. And now you're giving me a... I'm sure I tweeted this morning to say, oh, if it's escapism you're wanting, then come and watch me watching Surprise, Surprise. And I tweeted it. I'm pretty fucking sure I did. And then I didn't actually see my tweet appear. Right? Didn't you see that? Didn't you see that tweet? This morning. Funny. Did I maybe no tweet it? Because sometimes we do certain links, you don't, it kind of hides it for a lot of people. Sometimes when you go to your own fucking account, you don't even see it there. You don't see it. So you can actually see in real time the algorithm working against you. Come on, you yellow, thanks a sub. Do you prefer the old Surprise, Surprise theme tune song to the new one? 50-50. The original was the classic. Nobody ever, when it was a surprise, when you went to, like imagine somebody did something, somebody fucked something up. You hear through the grapevine, somebody's went fucked something up. Not through the grapevine, just hear. Somebody's went fucked something up again. Then instead of saying surprise, surprise, you might sing it or something like that. Surprise, surprise. Nobody ever went like that though. Life is full of surprises. Nobody ever sang that. But I do like the second one because it's quite shite. Reaching out, holding hands. Birthday candy, get it. Thank you. Contact. Witness, hack it, see, shadow, make do. Get well, understand, manage, capiche. Get by and congratulations. Now, congratulations, thank you, get well, and birthday. Are you going to give me it? Thank you. Kinds of greeting cards. Thank you. Manage. Hack it. Make do, get by. Right, survive. Quite easy, these ones, actually. Understand, get it, capiche, and see. Are we clear? Witness, shadow, contact, and candy. Now, looks like one of the things that's like, say, contact, sport, this sport, that sport, that kind of thing. Witness, shadow, contact, candy. Don't know. Okay. What's after eye? Eye candy, eye witness, eye shadow, eye contact. Right, alright. Okie dokie. East Timor to Macau. Easy. Easy. Now, I just need to work out which continent this is. Okay. East Timor to there. Right. Where the fuck is that? It won't be islands. Right. If that's Africa, Europe, Asia, and then what? But that'll be. I'll do Thailand, right? Let's see where Thailand fits into this. Right, we're getting somewhere. Okay, Thailand. Malaysia. Okay, Indonesia. Right, good, we're getting somewhere. Lovely, easy. Easy. Indonesia. East Timor, if that's how you say it. This is easy. This is easy. Vietnam. Okay. Cambodia. And then China. Easy. Easy. And then that's... Is that Myanmar, or however you pronounce it, formerly Burma? Yeah. And then what? What's that there? What's that? What? What's that there then? Bangladesh. Bangladesh is there, right? Bangladesh. India. Pakistan there. Nepal there, right? And what's that wee one just right there? Bhutan, right? Didn't know what India had that bit coming along there. Pakistan. And then, what's that? Afghanistan. And then... Fuck, what's the bigger one at Iran and Iraq? You can tell because there's Kuwait on the bottom. This is Iran. That's Iraq. That's Kuwait. Right, I got it. I worked out how to remember, right, you know how that's Saudi Arabia? I worked out how to remember these two countries at the bottom here, because it looks like yes man and no man. It's Yemen and Oman. Look, Yemen, Oman. Emirates. And what are you there? Qatar. Bahrain. Right. Kuwait, right. Anyway. What's the other one? That's Travle Wordle. Wordle, please. Oh, well, that's easy. Well, that's easy. Let's start with putting us there to Cuba to begin with. Miles away. This is going to be Cook Islands. Keep going. Fuck. That much. Wait, so that'll be. Is that going to be like West Australia? Back the way. It wouldn't be Fiji. It is! And last but not least, you knows, unknows. That Mr. Potato Head sort of thing, you know, you could stick eyes on and all that, you put a nose on. To take the nose off it is to unnose it. I had an accident with some heavy machinery and got unnosed. A Shakespearean way of saying keep yourself out of my business. Unknose thyself. That kind of thing. Nosy. No, don't be so nosy. Keep your nose out of my business. Unknose thyself. But Get serious now. Right, get serious. It's going to end with yous, I think. So let's go with good old. No, oh well. Right. Shh. It's not bad. That's all right. Hexana Music, thanks for sub. You're very welcome. Gio, thanks for sub. Glad you've enjoyed the summer of Cilla. Ed Not Ted. Can you do a my cow joke, please? Oh, what is there a place called that? Is that, did I say that? Chinese Special Administrative Region. I'm not getting involved. Not getting involved. Nothing to do with me. It's outside my realm of knowledge and expertise. You just did the travel there. I thought it sounded familiar. I say. My wife recently went... I say. My wife recently went to... a special administrative region of the People's Republic of China. Right, you've got to watch the cow here though. I've got it. Right. I say. My wife recently went to a special administrative region of the People's Republic of China. I say. My wife recently went on holiday, also taking her cat. Our cat. On holiday for a 2-week holiday in a special administrative region of the People's Republic of China, the name of which escapes me at the moment. My cow? No, her cat. Our cat. No, your cow. Our cat. Bobby. I say. My wife recently took our cow Bessie on holiday to a special administrative region of the People's Republic of China, the name of which escapes me right now. My cow? No, her cow, Bessie. No, you're the one. Her one. Somebody just says awful. No, that's to do with I recently me and my wife and I recently went on holiday, but unfortunately the hotel looked onto a nearby abattoir. The view was awful, just awful. Aye. Craig Fanman, Johnny, this is Kirsty, thanks for subs. Feels bad, and Slick Hitter, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Great Brat Week. Gaz and Crawdaddy, thanks for subs.
Your sister. Here she is. Come in, Sheila, all the way from Darwin in Australia.
Oh shit!
From the curiosity then.
Aye. I was seeing that.
Surprise, surprise.
How did I know? I don't fucking know remember that for Friday.
Life is full. After 25 years, you're going to see your sister. Here she is. Come in, Sheila, all the way from Darwin in Australia. Come on, girl.
I mean, I wouldn't have skipped it. Anyway.
Flash when Cilla.
Here we fucking go now. Final episode of Series 5. This is March 1988. That magic trick was a good fucking trick. Dog's Dinner, thanks to sub. Welcome back. When we're getting some games again. Not for a wee while. Okay, so you can unsubscribe if you want. You can go watch somebody else's stream if you want and try and get entertained there. They're all playing games. They're playing shite games. And they're part of shite. Okay? Good luck. I'd say, just to remind, just to tell everybody who didn't hear, I'm going to be streaming today. Streaming tomorrow, that is Tuesday. But I'm going to be on holiday on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. One last wee mini break. Back on Monday. Before the end of the summer holidays. We went to New York. And we did a hell of a lot of walking about. And a hell of a lot of sightseeing and things like that. This is our lying down nothing in the sun holiday. It's never here. Of course it's never fucking here. What's the point in that? Dusty thinks the bits. I turned 33 today. Can I get an appropriate audio clip, please?
Who'll sing happy birthday to a child on a special day?
Here, listen, I want to show you something. I've been messing about with Ableton, the wave table synth, just then looking at wee tutorials and stuff like that to show my son. So what can I show him in a way that isn't utterly fucking boring? What can I make up that's got a bit of that would have a bit of impact without adding drums in and all that fucking shite. You're not, by the way, you're not going to see anything interesting here. Nothing interesting is going to happen here. But I was just amazed at how quickly you can get something sounding really good with wavetable synth. This, if you just joined us, this will last 5-10 minutes at most. GB Script thinks sub, maybe even just 5, maybe even just 2. Look like friendly Hannibal Lecter today when the mic covers your Converse logo. When the mic covers your Converse logo, keep up. Right. Looking like, oh, right, like that. Oh, aye. When he's like, with a kind of nightstick thing. When he bites the policy's face off. Oh, aye. Oh, aye, so I do. I've ruined it now. Look at this, quite simple. Just drop in a wavetable synth like so. Okay? And I can actually play... There we go. You can use your keyboard as a keyboard. You know, your actual typing keyboard. So I will do the chord D minor. In fact, I did D minor and then... Right. Right, so let's set that. That's your default, right? Da. In fact, you know what we'll do? Just go here and do it. D minor 7. Right. And then make this one... in fact, make that... just a moment. Make that E minor 7 and then D minor. Aye, hold on. Right. No, you know what? Put that in that. I do apologise. I apologise for this. Right. Right. Right, so listen. Listen to this, right? The wavetable synth, you can just sort of slide between various waveforms. These are just the sort of basic ones. There's all these very complicated ones, right? Look, listen. Sine, triangle, saw, square. We're there, right? Change the attack so it comes in. Right, add another one in, another oscillator. Put it. No, it's too loud. No, it's too loud. Where's the output? There's the volume. This is not FM synth, this is this one. Right, let's set this. Put unison on. Let's set this. Set that. Why is that? Right, there we envelope for that. Go to this wee matrix thing and say I want this envelope to. In fact, I think I can pop it all out like that, can't I? I want this envelope here to affect that filter. So you just more than that, please. I don't know, something like that, right? Not as much as that, actually. And then there'll be LFO, not LFO there, to affect the to affect that filter. LFO, what is it? Right, LFO 1 to affect that there. Right, but no, it's fast. Don't read trigger. I guess it doesn't work because it's looping it. Okay, you get the idea. You get the idea, right? You get the idea. And I'll just put a wee filter thing on it. Right, we're almost done. Do you want to see that envelope? See that? I'm going to take that off. So it's like that, right? I think even there, actually. And then put a wee echo on it. And I think that's us a bit. That's pretty much it. And this wee tutorial thing I saw recommends this reverb. I'm going to get a reverb sort of VST thing, like a. You know, I think that's us. I think that's us, really. Oh, and also a wee slight bit of detuning. Valhalla one. Detune it a bit. I mean, make it kind of go. With that LFO there. Pitch LFO 2. Swear, it'll be second. Swear, it'll be second. No as much. Slower. Not as much. Done. Right. Right. Just start. Put a sub on it. Change that to square, if it's sort of square. To the sine. There you go. Just, there you go. That's that. And then ruin it by picking one of these extra things. Instrument. going to go on with it. Looks like we just start one oscillator. Nice, isn't it? Goblinia, Adam, Davey, Corey, L King. Thanks to the subs, thank you very much. You could even get a wee we kind of stabby sort of thing. Anyway. Who's ready? For safety reasons. Are you ready? Because this is your final episode of Series 5, March 1988. Little did we know back in March 1988 that we were about to head into the Summer of Love, as it was called. Look, there's your Summer of Love, look. So cover come into the for safety reasons. Who was the first one to do that piano sound? Because I know 40 Miles by Congress. I'm not feeling that good. Acid. I don't feel like dancing. How come everybody else is dancing? They're on acid, I'm on acid. No, you might be taking acid. No, it's like acid and acid house and have a nice trip. You might be taking eckies. You might be tripping. You might be taking... Did you take an acid? But everybody's got the big yellow face. It's acid house and... No, you might be taking eckies for dancing. You've not taken a trip, have you? He's taking a trip! He's tripping! Mickey, thanks for sub. Happy Trails, thanks for gifting these subs. The Forehead, Goblinia, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Here we go.
Flash when Cilla goes to the rescue, and Maggie Regan, whose long-lost daughter comes up with a wedding.
Sheena Easton.
For these people and more, it's surprise, surprise.
The House of Volume. Slightly loud, right? I'll put it into there. Hazy. Mickey, thanks for subs. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Oh, she's went for the trousers for the final episode. I like it. Oh no! Is there a way to zoom in? No, just a kind of interface thing, but how can I zoom in? Is there a way for me? Oh, I know how to fucking zoom in. I could scale the whole fucking thing up. Is there a quick way to zoom in? Like in the browser, just go like, zoom in. No, BS. I don't want to like tab out, go to that, drag that. Oh, forget it. You can actually zoom in yourself. Zoom in on your fucking phone, you do it. Wireframe, thanks to sub.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Oh my god, what is it?
Surprise, surprise.
Is it? There, that one there. What the fuck is that? It's like, that tooth keeps hurting. That tooth hurts. Stop fucking pressing it then, right? Fucking, it's like that. Normal applause. She's pure acting for everybody watching at home that she's getting that, and especially like, wow, really, just average. Average, normal applause. She's acting like it's so nasty piece of work. Ned Bolter, awesome, thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to another surprise.
Back in the
Our
trenches.
life's full of surprises. Actually, I got a surprise the other day from our Jack.
I did.
My son, he's only 7 now, bless him. He came home from school and he said to me, "Hey, Mother, what do you get if you cross a bat with a palm tree?" I said, "Oh, Chuck, I don't know." That's the way we speak in our house. "I don't know, Chucky Egg. What do you get when you cross a bat with a palm tree?" And he said, "A blind date." Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Well, kids.
Oh, look at that, what? What happened?
Said, "A blind date." Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that.
The applause, a wee bit of applause. Blind date, a bat, and a palm tree get dates. What are dates? Are they a type of fruit, or they are? Is it a fruit? Date, palm. There you go. There you are. Yeah. There they are. It's like something that Elden Ring, didn't it? And something you're getting Caled. How does a 7-year-old know that? She's full of shite. Exactly. Mordor, thanks for sub. Half the day you deserve. Thank you very much. I hope that's a nice thing you mean.
Out of the mouths of babes, and where would we be without kids, eh? Actually, we have got a pair of super kids sitting in our audience tonight. Yes, where are you? Imogen and Brendan Moore. Where are you, sweethearts? Well, please come down and join us. Bring your mother, Yuri, with you. Will you do that?
Now, you had these 2 lovely children, but unfortunately, after some months after they were born, you realise the doctor told you that they were afflicted with gingerism. And at that point, and I hope you don't mind me saying, but you did feel like ending it all. You handed the kids into the local fire brigade, and you were thinking of ending it all, until one good Samaritan came along and said, "Listen, there's some gingers out there who have actually made a difference to the world. There is a place for them." Chris Evans, who's not really about yet. I'm fucking ginger. I'm ginger. What's that? What's this? What's that? Cilla! Cilla, for fuck's sake, right in front of you. Cilla was the highest paid person on the telly at that time. Did you know that? Did you know that? She was. Any historical, like it was Isaac Newton ginger? One of these ones. Van Gogh. Do you think he kind of lost the plot because he was ginger? Is it mentioned in the song Vincent that he was ginger? This world wasn't made for someone as ginger as you. Let me just check. Ginger, ginger shades, ginger heads from a ginger skull and ginger hair. Fish support, Baxter, Heardle. Wordle, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Right, back to reality. Now, I hope you don't mind me saying because I'm this way myself, but I couldn't help noticing you're ginger.
Lovely redder, just like our Jack. Hello, Yori, you're the mum, aren't you? Sit down there. Well, surprise, surprise. I said you were
It's not ginger, it's red.
School children, and you really do go to school. But you don't go to school, Imogen, in our country, do you?
No, in Norway.
In Norway.
Why do they call it red hair when it isn't? It's orange.
That's super. Well, surprise, surprise.
Sorry to keep pausing. Had an argument with my son on one occasion, and then the same kind of argument again with Lynn. And there was a motor that we're looking at, and two different motors that they were claiming I was saying was yellow. I want to go into the reasons why, right? They were saying was yellow. I was saying was yellow. They were saying they were a shade of orange. Right, because it was yellow, but slightly tiny wee bit orange. Slightly towards the orange. Right? It's no your bright fucking emoji smiling face Simpsons fucking yellow, right? Just slightly nudged towards orange.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Right? They're saying that's orange. I was like, no, it's yellow. It's a shade of yellow. They're saying it's a shade of orange. And then this is where I got them. And I can't remember how the conversation went after this, but I won. Pretty sure I did. You agree with me? Even though you can't see it, just picture this in your mind. I said to them, are you trying to tell me that if you saw a carrot that colour, this shade of fucking yellow, you'd go, aye, that looks fine, and you'd eat it? Are you trying to tell me if you saw an orange that colour, which I am saying is yellow, and you're saying is orange, you'd think, oh, there's a nice, ripe orange. You can make the same argument backwards. Aye, exactly. Or the way. Aye, you could do it with a banana back the way. Aye. Actually, no. If it was a banana, and it was the yellow that I said at the motor, then I would maybe go. They didn't see. They could have done that. They could have done that. See if they said to us, "Are you trying to tell me that this motor that you are claiming to be yellow? Are you telling me that if you saw a banana that colour, you'd go, yep, that looks like a banana? It's a shade of yellow. Not a shade of orange. But their hair, that is not a shade. That's no red. That's no red. That's orange. And there's nothing wrong with that. What the fuck are you doing with your feet? Lamb or Iam, thanks for the bits. I don't know how to say that name.
I know an awful lot about you because your Auntie Rosie's sitting up there in our audience wrote and told me all about you. Yes. Now, tell me, your dad, it's quite a sad story, isn't it, Yuri?
It is, yes.
Yes, because your dad, well, you were only 2 years old when your father, and Brendan, you were only 6 months old.
Brendan! Brendan! Back in the room, Brendan!
Dad, well, you were only 2 years old when your father, and Brendan, you were only 6 months old.
Poor Brendan like that. Gotta get back to play my Commodore 64. He's thinking to himself, the price of Mastertronic games these days, it's a fucking joke.
Dad, well, you were only 2 years old when your father, and Brendan, you were only 6 months old. 4 months old when you lost your father, is that right? And I know in your bedroom in Norway, you've got photographs plastered all over your bedroom wall, isn't that right, Imogen?
Yeah.
Of your dad in action. Well, everybody's dying to know what your dad did for a living.
In action? Right. Now, none of that. Dying to know, I shouldn't have said that. Well, he's in the army, obviously. Killed people. Place your bets, everybody. My father, oil worker, in action. Mountain rescue. It's a shame for these Waynes. It's a kind of blessing in a way. Maybe it'd be good if I died when my son was 2, because then he'd have this idealised picture in his head of who I was, and you know, oh, I wish my dad could be here to see that, rather than now, where he's completely fucking no respect for me at all. I'm an absolute fucking joke. There should be a thing, there should be a thing like that set up where at age 2, the dad goes away, presumed to be dead. The Wayne then goes like, oh, I wish my dad was here to see me this, to see me graduate, to see me get this thing in school. You know, these fucking things like that. Looking at a picture of you. Got this perfect idea of who you are. And then, once you're absolutely perfect in the mind, then you show up aged when up like 10, 16, 18, 21, something like that. And then so they've had lots of years seeing you in the best light before obviously then you turn up and then it's all fucking ruined within a year. And you get that initial, like, you get at least a year of respect and admiration out it, because oh my god, my dad's back, and like hanging on every word and all that, and you tell them about something and they're listening. Do you know, I used to have it was actually called Macromedia Flash to begin with. I think it's actually called Future Splash to begin with. That was before my time. It was like Flash 1 or something like that. I don't think it was called Flash 1 because they probably didn't know it was going to be a Flash 2, but then Adobe bought it, which I think was, what was that? Flash 5? Was it Flash 5? And then they called it Flash MX and fucking Flash MX 2004 or fucking something. Anyway, and hanging on every word that you're saying. And then after a year, they'll start to, they'll go like that. My dad's boring. He's smelly. He's grumpy. But at least you get a good year or two, and there's also all the years that they got to experience. It's not because it's not a selfish thing that they got to experience with you no being there, and you get a good 10 years of, you know, just sort of doing what you want. Rather than fucking hate my dad. How was he done? Just fucking hate him. Why? Fucking just there. Just there. No. Why he just comes into a room like that. And then walks out like that. Fucking hate my dad. What is it? It's just fucking, it's his hair. Or it's his arms. Fucking hate my dad. How come? Hate the like turn-ups. He's got his turn-ups at the bottom of his denims. Fucking hate them. Hate my dad. He smells of food. Fucking hate him. Hate the way he breathes. I hate the way he fucking breathes. What's he like? He's like... No, it's not the sound, it's just the fact he is fucking breathing. Putting Otter Precision, Irish Gamer Girl, Sad Girl, thanks for subs. Thank you very much.
Living.
Right, here we go.
Well, everybody's dying to know what your dad did for a living.
He was a special effect director.
He was indeed.
Oh.
He was, in fact, he was a very, very special effect director because he was a stuntman. Oh, and directed many stunts in super films like The Railway Children. Am I right? Yeah. Gordon of Cartoon.
Hello. Hello. Shall we start again for you? I know what he's thinking. He's just like that. Aye. These cameras, so was it like 1, 2, 3 cameras? What'd that be for then? One would probably be for the wide shot, and then sort of then go to the... What's it's a wee light in the top here that tells you what one's on. I think the audience... I thought the audience... See when you see the audience for this angle? Doesn't look that big. This isn't live. No, it's not.
Super films like The Railway Children, am I right?
Come. He's like, oh, right. Aye. He's looking at himself in the wee monitor. Like that.
Gordon of Cartoon. Yes.
None of you look, none of you look. Can you keep his fucking eyes off himself? Look. Fly thinks the sub. They say that they say fucking Gordon the golfer.
Yes, and Michael Caine's lovely Italian job, that film there. But the film that you're really interested in, Imogen and Brendan, you're really interested in the one that he directed himself and indeed played in. Is that right?
Everybody, I thought I'd put the mic here just to be a, you know, you know what you look like. You know what you're talking about if you've got the mic like that. Oh, what the hell's going on here with this? I mean, did you know that, you know, a lot of these men, a lot of young men. And in fact, a lot of young men are really confused right now. A lot of these men are really confused. A lot of these young men, they're not even sure if they're allowed to speak to the mother anymore. I had young man come up to me the other day. He said, I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to give my own mother a hug. Not sure if I'm even allowed to give my own mother a hug. I'm scared these young men are scared. They're scared. They're scared. Don't know how to meet women anymore. And then they have to put a mask on. You can't even see the face. And some of them are scared to even give their own mother a hug in case they get dragged into court. A lot of these young men that are coming up now through the ranks, they're coming up and they don't have any role models. They don't have any role models. A lot of these young men don't even have any role models. And some of them, a young man came up to me the other day. He said, I'm not even sure if I can give my own mother a hug. A lot of these young men, one young man came up to me the other day after one of my talks, and he said he was scared, terrified. I said, what of? He says, I'm not sure if I'm terrified of giving my own mother a hug. A cuddle. Doug, thanks for the sub. Mother a hug. Craig, thanks for the sub. It's your ma. Get fucking done. Nice one, Craig. Is that what happens in that? It's your ma. Get fucking done. Oh, you're doing both characters. I want to do a comma then. It's your ma, get fucking done. It's your ma. It's your ma, get fucking done. Anyway. Here we go.
And Auntie Rosie writes and tells me that you've never ever been able to get hold of a copy of that film.
That's right.
Well, surprise, surprise. We managed to get hold of a copy of that film. Yes, we did. In fact, you're going to see your dad in action now. He's the one that's talking.
The sequence is, basically, Tom has run into this door, he's popped his shots off, and blasted the petrol tank of this car. The other villain's car is coming round the corner. The motorbike is lying in the way here when the other villain has been killed, where I believe it was Roy that was killed. It's lying here. He can't get this side. There's not enough room. There's a bike blocking his way. He's got to try and swerve out and beat the explosion. He doesn't have enough lock. He can't quite make the turn. He hits the car after it's exploded and goes whacking over and rolls up. We follow him and pick up what we can get. Mark? Yeah. Right, let's clear the area, and when we get ready, no smoking.
Everybody's smoking, man.
No smoking, fags up. Yes, right, straight through.
No smoking, fags out. Fucking every cunt, man.
Okay, stand by.
20 cigarettes hit the ground. Look at that. Okay, so your father, Brian Limond, he's a working comedy, didn't he? But unfortunately, he jumped in the Clyde when you were 2. Well, we've got some behind the scenes stuff. Pictures. We have a special behind the scenes picture. Wow, look at that. Of your father. Your father directing, and he's done up as the character Raymond Day. Yes, wow. Because he always made it look so easy just in front of the camera, yet here he is actually directing like he's David Lynch or something, checking to see is that exactly how he wanted it. Wow. Let's see behind the scenes here. As he looks down at the monitor. Shall we get a close-up? The fuck is that? What is that? What's it, fucking Carol Pilkington? Okay, another behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh, look at that. Look. Oh, look. Fresh-faced and full of life. Is there a quick... Hold on. Transform... Fit to screen, Control F, stretch the screen, I'll do Control F. There we go. It was freezing. It was freezing, so it was. Anything else? Oh, there's behind the scenes for Come On, Let's Work. Don't know if any of you have seen any of these fucking things. It's funny making a sketch show. Doing all these things you think are funny with a crew that are like that. You're sort of dancing about and doing these funny things and all that. And then cut, and then... Did you see that back? Just one word, and then everybody's like that. What else is on Raymond Day? Wrong way down a one-way street. What's this one? Any other behind the scenes stuff? Oh, I remember having that picture on my... It was on Facebook or something like that. There. Behind the scenes. There you go, look. Boom. Boom operator there. Anything else? One more. One more. One more behind the scenes. Thingamabob. Bingo, crew. It's crew picture. Larry Forsyth. What's this? Oh, there we go. Here's another fantastic behind the scenes thing. It's very serious about comedy. Serious about comedy. Larry Forsyth. See, a lot of yous think I just sit here. This is how I'm just sitting here, just talking to yous. You think I'm down there? You think I'm fucking stupid because I'm shite at puzzle games and things like that? He's go, he can't be that clever because he's spending time with us, so he can't be that good. Don't put yourself down. And I'm here to tell you, to anybody watching this right now who's trying to do something like, probably not a sketch show because nobody wants sketch shows anymore, probably. It's on TikTok now and be lucky if you get a bit of money out of that. If you're thinking, oh, look at that, I wish I could do that. I'd never be able to do something like that. How does he know what to do? It's easy. It's easy. Do you know how you find out how to do stuff? You ask people. How would you go about if you wanted to, you know, write it down in a sort of standard format so that somebody can understand? How would you go about it? What's the people that you've worked with? How do they normally do it? Right. And so you just write it like that, right? And is that how you would like it? Right. You don't really care. Is there another way you prefer it? Right. And so how would, right, I see. What does that mean? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? And fucking Googling stuff. How do you write down the notation for this? Wide shot, mid shot, close up, extreme close up. No need for any film school or anything like that. I mean, it was only a sketch show that I did, mind you, but no need for any of that. You could learn the whole thing back to fucking front in a month. Mikado thinks the sub. Glad to hear the Ekida thing has been popping up again and again after the VOD. JT thinks the bits. Glad you like the Moonbeam one. Squiffs. No more shines, Billy. Trusty thinks the sub. Just subscribe for 3 months, Apple Plus. Doc thinks the sub, TLK. Weekends Galloway, Alex thinks the subs and £3. Do you imagine what Craig looks like? Your improv stories? It's not for me to even say what I even think. I just kind of think it's like me until it isn't. It's kind of like me until I say something like, oh, and Craig, you know, he's sort of big sort of guy, wee sort of guy, tall sort of guy. If I say anything that starts to sound like it's not me. Red, Julian, Craig, thanks again. Okay. Pay attention, you.
You've actually... You've actually seen your dad in that very famous film, The Daredevil Man, wasn't it? Well, that was only... It was a short clip there, Imogen and Brendan. But surprise, surprise, we've got the full version of it here, and you can watch it on your telly back home in Norway at your heart's content. With the compliments of surprise, surprise.
Thank you.
Incredible to see the love and admiration she's got for her dad, and I'm fucking telling you, it's because he fucking died for whatever reason when she was 2. If that cunt was still about, by the way, I hope they're not tuning in. If you, no offence to your dad, if you're tuning in, if that cunt was still about, I guarantee you, he would no longer be speaking to his dad. She would no longer be speaking to his dad. She'd be no longer speaking to his dad. Why? Because dads are fucking pricks. Don't really speak to my dad anymore. Have you fallen out? No, I just don't. Just don't really see the point. But that's your dad. I know, but what does that mean? Really? What does it mean? Steezy, is Fat Boy thinks of subs? Trying to think of a funny fantasy league team name. Can you help, please? Mad Zombie Pirates FC. Right. He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, now then, our Bob's been out and about again, and right now he's not too far away. In fact, he's in Bermondsey to surprise us.
Horny Bob.
Maud Saunders. We've got to go over there right
Camera
now
fixes
because
up.
we've just heard that Maud is getting ready to go.
Any recommendations for things to watch on Apple TV? I've heard you're a big fan of that Ted Lasso. I've not watched it. That Severance, that was quite good. Just finished watching, what's his name? Presumed Innocent. No spoilers. Enjoyed that. Wasn't pure into the ending, but watchable. Watchable, lot of shite. Jake Gyllenhaal. Silo. Dark Matter. Was that Silo again? That sounds familiar. Dark Matter. Right, I'll keep it in mind. Okay, that's a ban. I said no spoilers. Somebody said that. That is a ban. And I'll tell you right now, do not put in, I keep saying it, do not put in an unban request. You will be denied. If you want to be in the chat again, you're going to have to just fucking start a new account because that's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable. Spoilers for stuff like that are absolutely unforgivable. Absolutely. And the thing is, I don't even want to tell you if it actually was a spoiler or no, but because if I was to say it actually was or it actually wasn't, then you'd be like, you know, you'd sort of know if it was just not having it. Programs and films are one of the few forms of fucking escape that you can get, and for somebody to try and snatch that away from you is one of the worst crimes to me, as an entertainer, one of the worst crimes on this fucking planet. One of the worst crimes. That's all we've got. Entertainment's all we've got. Dr. Merdkin thinks the sub.
Go out.
Well, I'm outside Maud's house in South London, just a few miles from the studio, about to knock on her lovely brass knocker. Hey, Cilla, you don't see knockers like this anymore, you know.
Horny Bob strikes again. Aye, look what you think that is. Here's a motor beeping his fucking shite in it. You don't see knockers like that. Bob, what are you fucking doing, mate?
On her lovely brass knocker. Hey, Cilla, you don't see knockers like this anymore, you know. Thanks very much. Here we go.
Horny Bob. Haha, they're not answering.
I hope she's in. Hello, Maud. Maud Saunders. Hello, come here, Maud. How are you? Surprise, surprise, Maud. How you doing?
No. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Maud, no, you've got... No, you see, cancel any plans you've got tonight, Maud.
She's like that.
Oh, yeah. Maud, no, you've got... No, you see, cancel any plans you've got tonight, Maud.
What for?
Because I'm going to take you down to the Surprise Prize studio to meet our Cilla.
Oh, you ain't.
Well, yeah, we've got a lovely night lined up for you. Isn't that lovely? Is that all right? You've got your coat on already?
Shall I get your bag?
Oh, get your bag. Yes, certainly. You need to get your bag.
Oh, my God.
All right. I'll take you around.
Oh, lovely.
How are you? All right.
Okay, Mod, I was just saying there, you don't see knockers like that anymore. The knocker, the tits joke.
Oh, yes, it is lovely. And we got a surprise for our Maud. And all will be revealed later when our Maud gets here. But before we go any further, I've got some bad news. Yes. No, yeah. This is the last surprise of the present series.
Good news is...
Yes, I know it's a shame. But there is some good news because we will be back in the new year, yes.
New year? Fuck me, man. This is March. Fucking hell, man. At least you've got your
Oh, yeah.
blind gate.
They can't keep an old sea dog down. What am I saying about myself? Well, as we're coming back, I can make a phone call and have a gander at this. Look at this. Isn't that pretty? Oh, yes. I want one of those. Yes. I wonder what goose laid that one.
Oh, it's that, right.
All right, golden egg. What do you think of the show so far? Who said rubbish? That's not nice. That's not nice. Oh,
I don't think anybody did.
What do you think of the show so far? Who said rubbish? That's not nice. That's not nice.
I take it it's she's just joking. Nobody actually did say rubbish. What do you think? Did somebody really in the audience go, rubbish? I really doubt it. That's nasty. Nobody would do that. They're in the fucking... They wouldn't do that, right? It could be like the producer or, you know, floor manager. They're saying it for a bit of a joke, right? Probably it's just a kind of theatrical sort of wee way of going, like, Morecambe and Wise style, I kind of like that. Who said that? You know, like that. But it's the way she's laughing at it as if it really did happen. She didn't just go like that. Who said rubbish? That's no nice. Like that. She then does another round of laughing.
Rubbish. That's not nice. That's not nice.
That there. Would you really laugh that much? Can anybody act that well? It's something that hasn't happened. Believes their own lies. Aye. Talking of believing your own lies, I was looking up narcissistic personality disorder. last night. Crypto Clara, thanks a sub. You're a fair judge, thank you very much. I was looking up, remember, see if you do a narcissistic personality disorder test. That in itself, you going to look up this test, that have I got this, me, is in itself confirmation, as a diagnosis in itself. Going somewhere to see if you can get a diagnosis or finding it is in itself the diagnosis. Anyway, I looked it up. And I spoke about this all day. Do you ever go like that? Have I got this? Have I got that? Am I this? Am I that? And then you do a wee test and there might be some things, I don't know, ADHD, autism, something like that. You go, yeah. Maybe not that, but yeah, that one. And then other ones you do go, nah, not really. I did one last night for just a stupid online test, obviously inconclusive, just a lot of crap, really. What did I do it for? Borderline personality disorder. Red Eye thinks a sub. Chose this over the Olympics. It's all done now. Borderline personality disorder. I've heard there's certain descriptions there. I was like, is that me? Is that me? I mean, I'm fucking half man up with certain things. Like, why do I react like that with certain things? Why do I feel that fucking way? I react like that. Why do I take that sort of thing so fucking personally? Why is it I've noticed that person does that person does that person does that person, but I do. You try to go like that. Is that why is that? Why the fuck is that? And then you hear about some sort of disorder, condition or something like that. You go, I wonder if that's it. You hear about one of 5 fucking things. You go, maybe I've got that one, or that one, or that one. And you don't think about, maybe it's just fucking you. But, you know, like, it feels that fucking, it feels like something, just going back at my behaviour since I was wee, it's no fucking normal. It's just no normal. I don't fucking care though. Not at this age. But anyway, I did this test, borderline personality disorder, did it. Do you this? I'm like, no, not really. Do you this when this happens? No. Do you have problems with booze and this and that? Not anymore, because I fucking stopped it all. There's your questions fucked. I mean, I did, but no I don't, because I don't fucking do it anymore. Do you get angry? I used to, but no I don't. Do you this? No, not really. What about that? No. What about this? No. That? No. What about this? And there was one thing I went, aye, that. I do get like that when that sort of thing happens, aye. By the way, I wasn't actually speaking to anybody, and I wasn't actually talking to my phone. Like, I do get like that. Actually, knew that you say that. Who are you talking to? Not. Honestly, there must have been like one that I went like that. Yes, which is one of these questions that it looks like this is the kind of normal type of thing. Other than that, it was all kind of like disagree or strongly disagree on the odd occasional neutral. Remember, it's just a stupid fucking online test. And it says, it's possible. It's like unlikely, possible, likely, or something else, right? And I was like second for, like one step away for, it's unlikely. And I was like, that's a lot of fucking shit anyway. And I've done ones for like antisocial personality disorder, you know, formerly known as psychopathy. And I've not done a narcissistic one. But, you know, these sorts of things like narcissistic personality disorder and these other ones, I look it up and I'm like, I do kind of go on about myself and all that. And I'm quite selfish in certain ways, but I don't think that's that. Not. And as I said last week, when you actually meet some of these cunts, you think you're maybe like, I don't know, depending on who the fuck yous are, you think you're a fucking psycho. Or you think you're a narcissist, or you think this, or you think that, and then you actually look up some of these things and you go, obviously depending on who the fuck you are, yeah, no, I'm not like that. I've met people. Have you ever met anybody who's genuinely maybe a narcissist? I've met like 2 or 3 people that you're like, right, no, I'm not a psychologist. It's not an official diagnosis. And I don't just judge somebody based on, Christ, they go on about themselves quite a bit, or they're self-interested. They want to get, they're like in their 20s and they want to make something of themselves, and they feel they're so close to achieving some sort of goal they've got, and they're a bit careerist. I don't go like that. That means they're a narcissist. They're possibly just fucking ambitious and all the rest of it. I mean, I've met people who like I've met them, or I've kind of mostly found out about them, who like, they're different people to they try and who they're trying to fit in with. You see how they fucking treat people who are unimportant for their kind of like their fucking aim. And I mean, I don't just mean they kind of, I'm going to put them in a lower priority in terms of my career. I mean, just in life, they've got, I don't know, you know, like individually take these sorts of things, actions that people take and all the rest of it, take them individually, they kind of don't look like much, but that combined with, you find out they've changed their name or something for no apparent fucking reason. Not the way that people change their name, but like a name that they feel is sort of better for them. I don't mean just the usual name change. I've noticed that a few times. I need to just point out, somebody changes their fucking name. I don't mean they're a fucking narcissist. There's a million reasons to do that. But that, knowing why they've done it and why they changed it to that name, and lies. Tons of fucking lies. Risk taking. Big, like, I just fucking thought another cunt who I met, and it's fucking mad to be around folk like that. And I was reading about narcissistic personality disorder. It says something like, according to some fucking, I don't know if it's some scientific thing, article talking about concrete thinking. Like, this is the way it is. They can't think any other way than that. They can't see themselves as being, they're absolutely fucking sure about their own, builders, concrete thinking. Mad. I met people like that. Like, if you kind of confronted them about it, they wouldn't know what the fuck you're on about. They wouldn't know. But I don't know. I just looked at these things up. You know, just sometimes you're a bit bored and make a lot. Who am I? Or see if any of you are younger and you're going, when does this sort of madness fucking stop? Again, I'm not a psychiatrist or anything like that. When does this madness fucking end? I don't know, maybe self-interest. Particularly self-interest or something. a certain type of self-interest in terms of like like I used to tweet all the time about me and my thoughts and all that, and now I fucking don't. And I don't know if it's come with age or rabbiting on about myself so much in my stream that I feel like there's nothing else to fucking say, really. I've kind of exhausted myself. I don't know what it is. But I think as you get older, you just care less and less and less and less and less. And imagine thinking the same bastard and fucking thoughts for decades. It just becomes uninteresting. And all the things you used to be interested about in terms of maybe how you look or your social status or where where you stand in it with things and other people and all that, it becomes less and less consequential. It's just so, it doesn't fucking matter. If I find out I'm this or that, or I've got this or that, or this person and my relationship with this or that, or what I think about myself, or how I look in the fucking mirror, or whatever it is, less and less and less, it just becomes, kind of starts to feel like bodiless. Don't care about anything. In a good way. I mean, don't care about all this shit about me that I used to care about. If you know what I mean. You see that, like, if on Twitter, and there's folk for Twitch that I'm familiar with, and I see them on Twitter maybe saying things about themselves or their lives or something like that, and I'm like, that seems like a really younger person's way of thinking. And I think, I wonder if that will fade for them like it did for me. Get to your 30s, you talk about your 30s, 40s, and then just, I don't know if being a parent also helps with that. It's less about you. You become less and less important. And it's more about your Wayne or Waynes, maybe. Something like that. I don't know. But it's a good feeling. That's kind of why I'm like this, sort of sitting here looking all fucking miserable when I'm honestly hunky-dory. I was just smiling because I was just thinking at 1:30, I stop what I'm doing, I go and make my lunch, and I go and watch that Netflix thing, and I'm fucking happy as Larry. Happy as Larry. Happy as the proverbial. Just passing the time until you're dead. Love it. Exactly. What else is there? There's nothing else other than experience in whatever form that is. Getting wrecked or just watching the telly or something. And then you die. Anyway. First of all, Nora's Day. Red, thanks to subs. I have been thinking recently, just in terms of like drive and that kind of thing. I have been thinking, I'm just thinking at the time. We'll be alright. I'm finishing this fucking episode no matter what. I was thinking about, do I want to try and make one last, not even one last, but one more thing that does something. Just something that's kind of big or kind of gets a fucking reaction or something. I don't mean a telly thing. I don't mean that. Something that involves a minimal amount of work. Taskmaster. I don't fucking mean that. Oh, I got Taskmaster. Oh, I'm dead funny. Oh, the way I did that was fucking funny. No, I mean, like make something or, like a wee project, making pictures up. I just think you used to take pictures and then edit them and do weird things with them. And any old fucking shite. Just something that I go, I'm right into this. I'm really fucking into dark stuff. I'm really into I wouldn't be able to do that. But I just don't know what. I don't know what. I think about it and I go, and then I sort of move on to just watching the telly or something. Don't know what. Something. A wee project. Or I think actually recently I was thinking, just anything that pops up, make up like a wee mishmash of some song and some other song, right, and do something like that. Then do a wee edit to some film that currently exists. Just like lots of mini, just wee silly wee fucking daft ideas. No big ambitions. Just keep yourself, just make something that you sort of put on Twitter and it's sort of interesting to you. And then I go, then I think, no, the main thing is to sort of not work on making things, but work on yourself. And I go, but I like making things, I like doing things and getting a reaction and all that. That's me working on myself. That's what I like to do. Maybe you should see if you can go to 10 pantos this Christmas up and down the country. I mean, that one in London, Julian fucking Clary, Jen McDonald, Nigel Havers. Fucking hell. But I'm not going to that. I said to Lynn, well, you've been being it. No, we're already going down to London for Inside Number 9 in January. Because I was saying that'd be fucking brilliant. And I went and read an interview last night, Julian Clary interview. About 5 years ago. He was just on tour. And I love Julian Clary and fucking I don't know if you're saying you'd write maybe another autobiography or something, and because his first one for, I don't know, 10 years ago or something like that, it's called A Young Man's Passage. That's fucking brilliant. I was laughing in fucking bed reading it. A Young Man's Passage, his autobiography. That's fucking brilliant. Crudder, Gangster Mate thinks of subs and bits. Did you know Gordon is Ed Sheeran's second cousin? I know that related to sort in Wikipedia. I think I read it out on the stream. And like he tweeted when he got married, he put his finger in my ring. Magic stuff. Good old fashioned innuendos. I never understood the outrage with that fucking Fist Norman Lamont thing. What age was that at the time? What year was that? Julian Clary, Norman Lamont.
To crown the king or queen of...
He said he wasn't in a good place after it. He said that I think his partner had just like maybe died or something, or wasn't well. And he was on stuff. And it makes me go, wait a minute, was that outrageous what he fucking said? You know, he's almost borderline apologising for 93. 93, so I was 19, probably 18. Or 18, obviously, when I give a fuck. Maybe the paper's gone fucking daft about it. Like, what? How's the fucking, like, the Sun the next day? Was that live or something? Yes, right. What time? PM. Midday. After 9. Might have been after 9, but nobody gave a fuck. Did I watch it at the time? Look at them all fucking laughing. Don't know. I love when he was presenting Top of the Pops. When is it? Bastard. Ah, fuck off. I think he was actually wearing that. I think it was that he was wearing. Oh, bastard. Anyway. Right. Right. He's on Taskmaster. Right. I saw him once, not no live, but I saw him in the flesh in Edinburgh. I think I was leaving Edinburgh. What do you call it? What do you call it? No, Haymarket. Is it? What is it? What's the main one? Waverley. I was leaving there, going up the kind of to the north bit, you know, up towards all the old buildings, that kind of exit. And he walked by wearing this suit, quite tall, I think. And I was by myself. I was like, that's fucking Julian Clary. By himself. Julian Clary. McLean thinks a sub.
Oh, let's see who we're going to phone. Yes, I am going to phone a Mrs. Penny Adams. And her husband
Some
Roy
story.
tells us...
Thank you. Also went to see... what's his name? What's the name of the guy who does all the... makes up songs on the spot using his voice and all that, using lots of computer gear, synth, looping gear and all that. Beardy man. Went to see him, and I sort of backstage because I was like going to meet him, and who walked past? Rilla Lenska.
that she is absolutely batty about
No! I'm talking shite. She was on... Was she there as well? Or was she on before it? I saw her walking at a bridge in Edinburgh at around about that same time. I was going that way, she was going that way. It's like, that's fucking Rilla Lenska. Star of... give us a clue.
And would look to be a vampire.
Right, here we go.
Let's see who we're going to phone. Yes, I am going to phone a Mrs. Penny Adams, and her husband Roy tells us that she is absolutely batty about Dracula and would look to be a vampire herself. I know, yeah, it sounds very bloodthirsty.
Aye, but wait. But this is the last episode in the series.
How many digits have we got this week? Oh, there's 9 digits. Here we go. She's from Yeovil in Somerset.
But I love the part of the world.
Gotta check. I mean, fancy being married to somebody who fancies Dracula? I wonder... Oh, it's ringing out. Wonder what her husband's like. Wonder what her husband's like. Being married to somebody who fancies Dracula?
I wonder, oh, it's ringing out. Wonder what her husband's like.
I've not heard that laugh come out before. Is that the first time I've heard her laugh? I've seen her laugh before, but it's kind of been this kind of, you know, I don't think I've heard her laugh.
He's the one who wrote a letter.
No personal remarks. Be respectful. No personal remarks. Those gnashers, Jesus fucking Christ. And here's how it starts. She's known for her teeth, and she talks about her teeth. But if I let that through the net and go, she goes on about her teeth, and it's kind of like one of her things, then people start saying about like somebody that's on the screen, some lassie or some woman's on, oh my God, look at the state of her. Then they get fucking banned and all the rest of it. You've got to nip this in the bud constantly, 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 constantly. The mods here did the hardest job in the world.
Roy as well. They've got 4 lovely kids.
You don't know them.
Hello? Hello? Hello, could I speak to Penny Adams, please?
This is Penny speaking.
Yes.
Penny, it's Cilla here.
Cilla?
What? It's so funny. You said Cilla. It's a surprise. She's like, Cilla? What? Why is she looking shocked? And why is everybody laughing? It's Cilla here. Cilla? What?
Hi, Penny, it's Cilla here.
Cilla?
What? Oh, hi, Cilla. Is she meant to that? Oh, hi, Cilla. Anything that fucking gets said in reply to her saying, it's Cilla here, it's the same fucking thing every time like this. Isn't it? Isn't it? I feel like going through every fucking phone call in this whole series and seeing the reaction of every single one. It's Cilla here. Oh, hi, Cilla. Everybody pissing themselves.
Hi, Penny, it's Cilla here.
Cilla?
It's Cilla here from Surprise, Surprise.
Cilla Black?
How many Cillas do you know?
You're joking.
No, honestly, I'm not joking. It is Cilla here from Surprise, Surprise. I tell you why I'm calling. It's your Roy. It's all his fault.
Oh, God.
Please say that she's got a fetish for Dracula. A fetish for vampires. Because remember they're saying fetish a few episodes ago, about 3 episodes in a row. You got a fetish for this. Oh, kinky, that's right. You got a kink. No. Did they ever use the word fetish? Or was it always a kink? You're kinky. Aye, they did. Right. And then they stopped it.
Indeed, I was something to do with it.
Well, he tells you you've got 4 little, oh, lovely children. You've got a baby called Kelton, yes?
Kelton, yeah.
Oh, how old's the baby?
He's 22 months.
Oh, isn't that gorgeous? Well, he tells me, you're Roy, that you're absolutely potty about Dracula, Count Dracula. Is that right?
Yeah.
I believe you watch all the horror films, and you've even bought a double album or an LP of horror music. Is that right?
Yes, I did.
And
I haven't got that one anymore.
And I believe so. What happened to it?
My husband sold it on a car boot sale.
Well, we're going to give you a voucher worth £14 for HMV, His Master's Voice.
Well, what did you do to him when you found that out?
I wouldn't like to say.
Better still, how much did he get for it?
About £2, I think.
Ah. Well, how does this interfere with, married life and bringing up 4 children, Penny? I mean, you're crazy on Count Drac. How does it interfere with, everyday life?
Well, my mum always reckons that my kids are like little vampires.
Well, Roy was so demented about you being crazy about Dracula that he thought he'd better write a surprise, surprise. And he wondered, could he cure you once and for all?
By doing what?
Well, we want you to be a vampire.
Don't fucking say it, Cilla. Do not say it on the next episode because that isn't until next year. This is March. This is the 6th of March, 1988. You said this is the last in the fucking series and I want to be, you know, would like you to come on next time. That's in a fucking year.
Do you think I'll make a good vampire then?
Well, he did say. He said you're quite tall, actually.
Tall?
You're quite tall. How tall are you?
5 foot.
I
think I better sit down.
Well, you can sit down after the phone call, because I tell you what, Penny, what we're going to do is make an epic film, because goodness knows we have got a year to make this film.
Fuck off.
So you are going to be the vampiress, all the zhush and everything, you know. And you are going to be bitten on the jugulars. There's going to be blood everywhere. It's going to be marvellous. You'll really enjoy it. And we hope to get a very special Dracula for you, all right?
Oh, lovely.
The only thing is, we want to ask you now, will you come on the show next year? And do it all in our epic film of Dracula.
Oh, yes.
All right, if I don't see you before next year, have a happy Christmas. Thanks a lot for talking to us, Penny, on Surprise, Surprise.
Thank you for phoning.
Oh, our pleasure. See you in the new year. Ta-ra, then.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
See you in the new year. It's not even fucking summer yet. It's not even summer yet. By the way, see this guy? I keep seeing this guy. Every time it goes back to this, everybody else is having a bit of laugh. There's something a bit upright about this guy here. And either he's going to get pulled up, or he's tense because he thinks he's going to get pulled up. He thinks it's all about him. He's kind of sitting there like, I can't really laugh because I think I'm going to get pulled up. He's got a blazer. It looks like he's maybe got some sort of wee thing there to go, I did well in the war.
Thanks a lot for talking to us, Penny, on Surprise, Surprise.
Thank you for phoning.
Oh, our pleasure. See you in the new year. Ta-ra, then.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Ready, Harvey! Scotland can lead and will lead.
And she's 68. Well, actually, she says she's... Remember...
I will lead. Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom. Scotland can lead and will lead. I need to fucking see that right now. I need to see that right now. Question time. Highlander. Scotland can lead. I love that. And will lead. Absolute fucking fantasy land. That fist like that. I'm not going to bother with the whole fucking thing, right?
Then it's a union together. We will keep our union.
I just go
Never.
Right.
We will never change. We will keep our union together in the name of Jesus.
Thank you.
I remember watching that at the time. I thought that's fucking brilliant. In the name of Jesus. Jesus. Hell there and wherever the fuck it was. Where was Bethlehem or something? Where was he supposedly? Jerusalem. The crucifixion. Where did that happen? Kirkcaldy. Was it? There. As if you geese a fuck. As if Jesus cares. Anyway, Scotland can lead and will lead, please. Hand up. That's it. That's the one, I think.
Scotland can lead and will lead.
Love it.
United Kingdom and
fucking
will lead. Scotland can lead and will lead.
That's it. Can I say it like it's a fucking, it's a threat? It's like he's pro-union or something like that, but he's also kind of getting into the Scottish. I don't know what he's saying. We will lead the United Kingdom, but won't they? We've got about a tenth of the population, or the powers down there, you know, Houses of Parliament and all that's just not the way it's set up. I don't get what you're saying. I don't know what you mean. We don't have as much, you know, people, money, land, and all the powers down there. Just he's in it for a long game. Miss Bill Username thinks the sub. Peanut butter sandwich. Jacko thinks the £3. You can't comprehend how fucking much that double ta-ra winds me up, ruins my day. Well, it's coming. Till then, ta-ra everyone. Ta-ra! You might get a tripler for the last one. I've heard a triple before, I really have. I think I have. Quote thinks the bits. Tried your method for trolling English players on games with an American accent. Had the time of my life. Glad to fucking hear it. It works. There is no higher social, global sort of status than being American. They can't have a go at you. What are they going to say? Ha ha, you lost the Vietnam War. They want to know what the fuck the Vietnam War was. Moonbird thinks the sub. Final meal on death row would be a Big Mac meal with strawberry milkshake.
Well, last week, if you remember, I phoned a Nancy Rushby, and she's 68. Well, actually, she says she's 66. And she's a member of a tap dancing group called Topaz. So come in, Nancy. Come on, girl.
That's right, remember, last week. I was out for a wee second. Is this mod?
Dead jealous, Nancy, of those legs. But we're all dying to know because, I mean, is your daughter telling the truth? Are you 66 or are you 68?
Well, it varies. I've had such a lovely day today. I'm 64 today.
64? Well, today, just for today. Well, I'll tell you, just for today, you look 34, doesn't she, ladies and gentlemen?
You laugh at your own fucking joke, Cilla. Laugh at hers. Look.
Varies.
66 or are you 68?
Well, it varies.
Absolutely no way I'm reading that guy in KR. Absolutely no way. Something to do with learning my accent by doing something, feeding it into something, learning an accent. Nobody's reading that. Next person who fucking copies and pastes that, time out for a week. To the person who said that, thank you very much. I'm not reading something that's that long. I do apologise, but it's absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. This does not count as... Or was that an AI thing? Was it a voice thing? Training AI on my shows? Right. I would happily burn down a forest's worth of CO2 emissions to do an AI Liam Gallagher singing Rush Hour by Jane Wiedlin. I need to hear that. I need to. I'd happily chop 5 years off my own fucking life to hear it. I think it'd be perfect at it.
I've had such a lovely day today. I'm 64 today.
64?
Laugh, Cilla. You know that was a cracker.
Well, today, just for today, well, I'll tell you just for today, you look 34, doesn't she, ladies and gentlemen? Those beautiful legs. Now you
fucking shut up, Cilla. I don't know what it is, but Cilla just seems to be fucking seething. Seething. Jealousy suits her.
Tell us, you do an awful lot of work for charity, don't you?
Oh, and don't you fucking hate it, Cilla.
Well, yeah.
I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is Wonder Woman. It is. She really should be in the Guinness Book of Records because earlier this year, oh yes, oh Nancy, let's take you back to January earlier this year when
What did I do?
Pa. Let's take you back to January. What did I do?
Back to January earlier this year when
What did I do?
Well, I'll tell you, it's a surprise to you. Bring back memories for you. Well, you did a sponsored tap. And you tap danced for over an hour and you raised £200 for charity. After that, oh, I must tell you, Guinness Book of Records, after the tap dance, and she went and swam 50 lengths. Yeah. Is it all coming back to you now?
Yeah.
She does this every day. She swam 50 lengths. After that, she got out of the bath, had a cup of tea, and then went off to exercise classes. Can you believe that? Oh, yes. And tonight, well, actually, I must tell you, when I phoned up last week, I invited Nancy and her group Topaz on the show to tap for us. And are you ready with your twinkling toes?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you ready out there for Nancy? Yeah! All right, Nancy, you get yourself ready over there and I'll give you a nice build-up, all right?
Dancers live for fucking ages. And they're youthful. Like, what's her name? What's her name? Tony Basil. And who else? There was somebody else. There was somebody else who was kind of like her. That, because she does a bit of dancing. It's like a kind of celebrity who you wouldn't think, no, like Bonnie Langford or one of these. No. Like, oh God, who was it? There's somebody who is quite youthful for their age, I think. And then I found out she also does a bit of dancing. Angela fucking Rippon. That's it. Angela Rippon. She seems quite... What was she on? What do you call the fucking thing? I was trying to say fucking Dancing with the Stars, the American one. Strictly Come Dancing. And an alert white girl, remember? And she's not like in her fucking 80s or something. She's got this alertness about her that I've not fucking got, and I'm not even 50 yet. And I don't know if she actually does day dancing because she was in that. Doesn't mean you're a dancer though, but because she danced in fucking Morecambe and Wise, I've got it in my head. She dances. She just dances. There's something about dancing. Mr. Whitmore, thanks to sub. Give us an eyes on target, sir. Roger, fire when ready. Eyes on target, sir. Roger, fire when ready. Castle, thanks to sub.
Nancy, ladies.
For the first time on the telly, I give to you Nancy Anna Troop Topaz.
I hate these fucking things for the...
Come and meet those dancing queens. On the avenue I'm taking you to 42nd Street. Hear the beat of dancing feet. It's the one I love, the melody of
What mate today?
42nd Street. Go!
See, I kind of like tap dancing. I kind of like tap dancing. I never used to give a fuck about it. And then, I don't know, I was watching like Sammy Davis Jr. or somebody. And, what was it? Was it a documentary about Sammy Davis Jr. or something? I don't know. But, like, see, this, it doesn't matter if it's them, an amateur group, or the best in the world. Just, well, I don't give two fucks about this art form. The music and these hats. Well, I need to say before I forget, I was watching Olympics, and I don't know, I've got it in my head that I sometimes like to say, this fucking art form, it doesn't work. See, what was it? Who was I watching? Simone, what's her name? Is it Simone Biles? I can't remember how you say. Oh, what's wrong with this fucking light? What's up with this light? Is that how you say her name? Anyway, and what was she doing? She was doing the what do you call it? The beam, was it? Is that what you call it? That thing, right? And there was bits she was doing that you see them all doing, and I think they did it with the floor stuff as well. She's doing the things that you'd actually find impressive, right? You know, the spins and somersaults and things like that, you know, that kind of thing. And then as she gets to one end, she kind of turns around and does this sort of thing. You know, just that. It's really just this, look. You know, it's just like a movement like that, like just with her arm, like that, as she's almost sort of preparing herself. It's this kind of thing. No voguing, that would be fucking good. It's just sort of like this thing, and I watched it and I was like, that needs to go. That's like some sort of, it's like the fucking appendix. It's like this thing that came for styles for decades ago. And now it's just get rid of it now. It's useless. You know, just that. It's like, the way she was doing it, it wasn't like some sort of, like, that was good, that bit. Like, see, even like fucking voguing looks good to me. Voguing. There's something about it. Or... I don't know, there's certain things you can do with your hands, but that was just honest, it was nothing, it was just sort of like that. It was like kind of nothing. It's like, I've got to do that, you got to do that, it's part of the whole thing, you got to kind of do a straight line out the way, up, straight line up and all that. You just do it dead quick, it's nothing, nobody cares about it, nobody goes, oh, that was good, but you've got to. It's as if it's like a bureaucratic thing. Yeah, it's got to be in it. It's got to be. it was like nothing. I thought I need to fucking get shot of that, get rid of that bit. And I think about that now and again, certain art forms or sports or anything, and it's just there's this kind of legacy sort of thing hanging about. Like, just get rid of that. That needs to change. And somebody said that the men don't do that. Noticed that we're watching the men's floor stuff yesterday, and how do the women all have to do, not have to, but it's sort of music and stuff like that, and the men's no music, because this is serious and manly. Dancing. Won't get up and dance with her, auntie. No. Won't get up and have a wee dance with her, auntie. No. Just look at that light. Dancing. Everyone. People in my school will laugh at me. Apparently, James thinks the sub. You're very welcome to the entertainment. I'll trim this beard tomorrow. Get a wee haircut as well, maybe. Hey, ya did. Hey, ya did. Hello everybody, if you just drifted in through the Twitch app, the browse bit, you know, just sort of flipping through. I mean, hello, get this. See, this mic's in a way, see I can't do that, because look, that's why I can't dance a bit in a minute. See, I need it like that, need it like that up there, like, there we go. That's better. See, I can do that now. We're back. We're back.
I don't think
Could I actually do
follow
that?
Chuck.
Look, my arms are free.
Breath just watching you. Look, and she's not even breathing heavy. I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that we have 32 of you in the group today. That's right, Nancy.
I mean, I've got that mic in front of my face.
And all
Oh, wait, stop. I can move now. I'm free. Wait. Wait, can I? Any downside to that? That's just a wee bit in front of me. If I was to move that like that, maybe. No, I could do that. What's that look like there? Oh, come on, that's a fucking joke, that. This and looks terrible. I need to be free. How would I do that? Bring that in like that, put that like that. Yeah, like that maybe. Kind of like, that needs to be, it's fine, it's so fucking fine. I'm the one who's here moving. Wait, it's ridiculous. Make it in front of you like that. Hey, you did. Free to move my arms, look. I'm free now. I think even higher. Even higher coming down. What's that like? That. That's it, like that. That's perfect. That's it? No. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're back. We're back. I've not muted it. The actual cable came out. Ah, that's much better now. It looks good as well. Do you know what I looked up the other day? Shotgun mics. I'll put my arm like that. That's it. Shotgun mics. Mic that's kind of that long, quite really directional. It's sort of you're using like filmmaking and all the rest of it. So the mic's sort of like out the way a bit. The problem is it picks up a lot more sound than that does. This is kind of good for sort of close-up stuff and you hardly hear other stuff. So forget it. Dog thinks the sub. Limond Cilla, perfect Monday. Thank you. That's it, I'm free now. I'll take a bit of getting used to. But that's me freer now. That's freer now.
That's one for the blooper reel.
That's it. I prefer to not be able to see a mic. Personally. I'd prefer it, I'd rather that wasn't there. I don't like that. I don't like this stupid fucking thing here. Do you know what? Fuck it. Alright, okay. Okay. It's the way it is. Alright, put it back to where it was. Okay. Alright, there you go. There it is. Green screen. Why is it even further out than it was before? Any tips for anyone wanting to get into making comedy stuff? Whole game's changed. So I've changed now, the idea. There's even more in the way. Rutland thinks the sub. Could you get a wearable mic? I could. It wouldn't be very good though. Okie dokie. That's even more visible. That's it. Imagine it was like up there in the darkness, that like, there, imagine it's sort of like that, but it's pointed towards my, like that, imagine that. Hey, you can't see it. But then I'm not in front of it, like that. A shame. It's an absolute shame. Right, so I'll put that there. Where the fuck was it before? Why has it got bigger? Why is this now writing it? Test. Why does this feel like the mic's all seen it? I see here. There we go. That's there we are. That's better. There we are. Fucking gets in the fucking way, man. Right, okay, let's put it back to where it was. Okay. Is that so? What have I done? Why is this? That it used to be like just slightly no in front of my face, right? And now it feels like it shouldn't be. It feels like it's constantly in front of my. That was fucking weird. Something's. Test. What the fuck is going on? Am I imagining this? What I like to do is have the mic in some way pointing towards my mouth, kinda in front of me. But not like that, right? So I have it to the side, trying not to get it like that, in front of my face in any way. But, but there, but kind of close. Weird that. Back there a bit. I can't seem to get this fucking right. How's that? How's that? It just sounds the exact same, doesn't it?
No, I don't think we can follow that, Chuck. It'll do. Never quite happy with the mic position. Never. I tolerate it. Fried Alex, thanks for the bits. So, have you seen this? I'm just checking with the floor manager to see if it's right. Have you seen this? Soph. Flame Cuddle, thanks for the sub. Oh, Lawnmower Man's fucking shite. It's got good bits, but the graphics are terrible. Now, here we go. I don't think we can follow that, Chuck. Can you do it? No, I'm out of breath just watching it. Look, and she's not even breathing heavy. I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that we have 32 of you in the group today. That's right, Nancy?
Yeah, is that right, Jess?
And all the combined ages, I've got to tell you, she'll hate me for this. All the combined ages total to 1,925.
24.
Forgot you were still
I've just knocked another 2 years off.
Gosh, I wish I could do that. It's time to take a break now, but we will be back in a couple of minutes to see a comic strip and to surprise our lady from Bermondsey. Oh, please don't go away. See you in a couple of minutes.
She's got some patter on her. Cilla, in a slight way, likes it, having a bit of a laugh, but I think she also fucking hates her. She's just like, look at her, doing her charity work. She's witty. She's coming out with stuff and all that, and she's always got something to say that's kind of funny. I bet backstage, that woman made people laugh more than Cilla gets a laugh, and she resents it.
Welcome back. Now, you know, we've had smashing response from all of you this year on Searchline. We reckon we've achieved an 80% success rate. In fact, some of those successes are sitting right in our audience tonight. There they are up there. Welcome, guys.
Any details? Can we have any proof of that?
Well, one person who made an appeal the other week is Nellie Owen. Come in, Nellie.
Lies. They just went up to the back row. And they said, would you like a gift voucher? Like a credit note of £20, £10 each for the bar and the canteen. Yes, thank you very much. Yes. All you have to do is later on, Cilla's going to point up to you and say that, oh, and there's some of our people that we've helped with Searchline. Oh, we think there's been a mistake. We've never written into Searchline. I know, but would you just do it and you'll get your voucher? Okay then, isn't that lying? No. Because the thing is, we've helped 80% of people in Searchline and they just can't be here right now, that's all. And you're simply representing. You're the manifest, like a kind of, do you know, like the cross, Jesus and things like that? You know how that's not actually Jesus or the actual cross, but it's a focal point, kind of. Do you know what I mean? Like a painting of Jesus. Are you a Christian? It's kind of like that. It's not actually Jesus, but it's a focal point. Oh, you're not a Christian, okay. Do you have a photograph of a loved one? Yes, right. You know how you look at that and you go, oh, look, there they are. But it's not actually them. Right? You are going to be pretending, you're going to be like a representation of the actual people we've helped. Right? And we're going to say, oh, there they are up the back. And you raise your hand, you get your 20 quid. I just think this, okay. Do you want your fucking money or no? Just say no. If you don't want 20 quid for the fucking Bard canteen, just say no. Say you're principled, go. Make me laugh and say you're fucking principled in this fucking society. Make me laugh. Come on. We're up to our eyeballs in it. Come on. We've all got our fucking horns dirty here. Right? That's the rain, by the way.
50% success rate. In fact, some of those successes are sitting right in our audience tonight. There they are up there. Welcome, guys.
£20, £20, £20, £20. And see the people who are principled and had to sort of like, hod their nose when they did it. Ah, yes, that's me. Yes, Searchline, I got helped. They'll be at the canteen later, having like a nice dessert or maybe cream tea. Like kind of scone, cream, jam, cup of tea, maybe a wee lemon slice, maybe Blackwell tart, slice of Blackwell tart or something. Bakewell, not Blackwell, Bakewell tart. Something delicious, that maybe a bit of ice cream or a lemon meringue pie, key lime pie, something like that. And one will say to the principled one, it's not that bad, eh? Nice. Suppose so. I mean, who cares anyway? It's just a programme. Exactly, it's just a programme. Who cares? It's all about dreams, do you know what I mean? You're selling, everything's an illusion. You're selling a dream, an image. Doesn't really matter. Nobody cares. Techos, thanks to sub. Been trying to get into DVD, and you're right, there is some amount of utter morons on there. They deserve you. I was playing some games last night as the nurse in the 2v8 mode, and I was making sure I was fucking going after him, wasn't giving him a break. Nay, it's just a bit of fun. It's a wee fun game mode. I was going right fucking after them, so I was. Chris, thanks for the bits. Think you cursed Simone Biles, by the way. She was in the middle of her routine in the Beam final when you were talking about her and she fell off. Really? Film Rodent, thanks for sub. And Trockner, thanks for bits. Take your time. Home in depth, real Gaza, cost of living, war in Ukraine. Fucking great stuff. News. World. No. Sport up there. Right. Right. There we go. Right. What is it? Right. 12:30. I did that. What happened beforehand to Simone Biles? 12:28. Right, so there she's made mistakes. What is this anyway? What? I did that. Fuck me.
Well, one person who made an appeal the other week is Nellie Owen. Come in, Nellie.
Somebody who's perhaps stumbled into the stream just said, it says 2,400 people are watching this. Is that true? And if so, why? It is true. And hang about and you'll see why. This is the coziest community on the platform. A community that is fostered by me, shaped and guided by me. And if you don't see that, whoever doesn't see it, they're free to leave, and that will make the community stronger. When you realise there's nothing else out there, by all means come back. You'll be welcomed with open arms. I am the Good Shepherd. It is a community. And yesterday, I seriously considered bringing back my Discord before deciding against it.
All right, love. Come and sit down here on Surprise, Surprise. Welcome to the show. Now, you made your appeal and you were looking for two cousins of yours, weren't you?
I was, yes.
You're Tom and you're Owen.
Yes.
And you hadn't seen them for over 50 years.
That's right.
Yes, your cousins. Well, that appeal worked, didn't it?
It did,
Because
yes.
Tom and Owen actually watched it on the television.
Mm.
And although you haven't met them, you still haven't met them for over 50 years.
I have not.
No.
Well, surprise, surprise, you are going to meet them tonight. Here they are, your two...
My leg.
I'm not pulling your leg.
Because she's fucking up. How would she be... It's like your own fucking surprise, surprise. Trying to get that ban in. Give me a wee second. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Mods, we will be talking in the mod room about a possible shortbread dimple deduction. Why that particular comment stayed on the screen for so long. We will be looking at a possible dimple deduction. Wannies is going to have to step forward and take the dimple cut. Maribistic says, apologies, I'm not well. Well, that's all fine. You can talk about it in the mod room about who's going to be whose cut it's going to come out of. Whether it's one of the mods who are here, one of the mods who aren't. But one dimple will be deducted for somewhere. Following your dimple, exactly. The great de-dimpling. If you're new to the stream, you're going like, what's this all about? I said that to reward the mods for their hard work a couple of years ago, at Christmas time, I'm going to be getting them some sort of like goodie. And I said I'm going to get my Christmas hamper. And I looked up Christmas hampers, like for Harrods, cost about like £1,000 each. Full of wine and fucking cheese and special types of ham and all the rest of it. It's not going to happen, obviously. And I said, what you're going to get instead is a packet of shortbread. You'll get that for Lidl. In fact, no, that looks like kind of fancy. Lidl. No, no Lidl. You're getting that. And then I said, in fact, you know what you're getting? You're each just getting one finger of shortbread. And then I think I said, no, you're not even getting that. You're getting just one dimple. You know the wee holes in the shortbread? Let's call them dimples. You're getting one dimple each. And then I said, that's actually miserly. You'll get 6 dimples each. Half a shortbread's worth. And then, depending on the behaviour and duty, work, or failings during the year, you might get a dimple added. Or a dimple removed. Just there, somebody made a remark, a sexual remark about this woman. They got banned, but it remained on the screen for quite a while before I had to do the banning myself. For that, there will be one dimple removed for somebody's cut, somebody's share. Somebody's about to have their Christmas ruined. Tactical Droids, thanks to the sub. Cruller, thanks for gifting that sub.
I am not. You are going to meet the 2 cousins who you haven't even seen.
She doesn't give a fuck about her cousins.
Years.
It's funny she's wearing that kind of tartan skirt, which reminds me of shortbread.
Your Tom now lives in Cornwall. And Owen, he lives in Middlesex. And here they are. Come in, Tom and Owen.
She doesn't really care. They're just cousins. Oh dear! That fucking dirty bastard meant that. Didn't he? That's not a Basil. Basil was somebody else who was on Surprise Surprise before, who bumped right into the fucking thing and looked like he was steaming. I think he meant that so he could go towards Cilla like, oh, so he could get caught by Cilla. You know, like that. Look. Does it all the time, I bet. Look at that, look. Yep. Yeah. But the thing is, he didn't get a... Did he get a kiss though? No. He got this sort of horns on the ribs. He got that. Arthur. With his wee trick that he likes to do. But he didn't get a kiss. Remember, he didn't do it to her. It wasn't sort of, falling on a bus and fucking horns right out or something. He did it so that she would go, oh, caught you. I bet you he does that all the time at like weddings and funerals. Alpris, thanks to sub. Very clever, because he kind of get accused of, oh, I did that, and then you did that so you can go like, oh, I just happened to put my hands out, you know, to kind of to break my fall, and you know, I didn't mean that. No, because he's doing it so that it's the other person that puts their hands out to catch him. I'm no fucking daft, mate.
Yes, you can sit down. Oh, you literally fell for your Nelly then, didn't you? Yes.
You don't say that, they're fucking cousins. No, I just meant fell. I know, but the joke is it can mean this or it can mean that. You fell for your Nelly, they're fucking cousins.
50 years, you've got an awful lot of years to catch up on, haven't you?
A lot of talking to do.
Yes, and I must tell you, the first words out of Nelly's mouth was, oh, don't we all look old? Well, as I said earlier, you've got 50 years to catch up on, and while you're catching up on those missing years, we're going to catch up on a few more surprises, all right?
Yeah. Well, we had a letter from a Mrs. Sandra McRoberts about her 15-year-old son, Christopher, who was absolutely crackers about comic strips. In fact, his ambition is to be a comic strip artist and draw all those lovely action stories, you know, the ones where the goodies bash up.
Oh, they don't give a fuck, they're just cousins. They don't care. It's just kind of like, wonder if my cousins are watching this. If you'd get in touch, it'd be good to hear from you. How's it going? Good, good. What about you? Good. What have you been up to the last 50 years? We've got so much to talk about, haven't we? Yeah. Well, that goes back to 1938. 50 fucking years. 1938. What were we up to between 1939 and 1945? Dynamo, thanks a sub. Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and Tweedle Twat.
With lots of kapow, wham and kaplunk. Oh, and well, we sent our Bob along to surprise young Christopher at his school in Northern Ireland.
What was that? Sorry?
At his school in Northern Ireland.
I'm here at Ballyclare Secondary School in Northern
Ireland. Is that no an attempt at a Republic of Ireland accent? Kind of southern. If you go to Northern Ireland, it'd be more like R rather than Oi. Am I right? I don't fucking know. I'm not, am I right? Because I'm really, really good with accents. Really.
Ireland to surprise Christopher McRoberts. He's in his
Everything's all fucking
arts class right now, so let's get him.
It's so fucking beige, man.
Hello, Christopher. Stand up. Come here. How are you, Christopher? Nice to see you. Surprise, surprise. You all right?
All right, all right, what's the matter? Relax, wee man. What's the matter with you? You're on the telly. If you could see your hair right now, oh my God. No, don't fix it. That'll make it, that's worse to look like you care. It's worse to look like you care. J. Logan thinks of the bits. What's the shitest TV show with the best theme tune? I'd say Beatles About. Beatles About was good. My partner says Going for Gold. Going for Gold. Don't remember it being that good, but I mean, it's all a fucking quiz. It was alright. Maybe The Bill. Aye. Antiques Roadshow. Antiques Roadshow is good. Never watch it, but Do you know, I don't know if it's too late for me. Maybe I could do a wee, very short run at the Fringe. Maybe for the last month, maybe go through, put some material together. What about this one? You guys ever watch Antiques Roadshow? What are they like when they're standing there and they've got the, or you know, the evaluator person is saying, so this was, yes, this painting was made by this person and this year, and you know, the person's like, right, and you know, it's made here, and how did you come by it? And you know, you can see here the painting's beautiful here and there, and that bit's painted beautifully, and they're like, right, and you can just tell they're like, right, just get on with it, tell me how much it's worth. And you can tell, like, when they get told, oh, your painting is worth in the region of £200, and you can tell they're like absolutely gutted, but they've got to pretend they're not. They're like, oh, 200, am I right? Oh, 200, that's great. And they go, well, oh God, just break the fucking paint right out of their fucking leg. Ice Cooley thinks the sub. Oh, I don't think I'll be selling it. Or the ones where it's actually worth, like, this will be, I would get this insured for somewhere in the region of £8,000. They're like, 8,000? Wow. And because it's like medals, like the grandfather's medals in the war, and it includes this and this revolver in a case, and it's signed by the general something, they know they can get a lot of money for it, but they don't want to look like they're money grabbers. So they're like, oh, I don't think I'll be selling it though, I'll be staying in the family. Yeah, right, that'll be getting sold the second they get off, the second the cameras stop filming. Yeah, right. Honesty. Dumb. Yeah, right.
Actually, your mum has written and told us about your fascination with comics, especially the Marvel comic, is that right?
Yeah.
Because you're a bit of an artist yourself, you do a lot of drawing, don't you? I can see a score or something. Well, I thought, wouldn't it be nice if you could see round the offices of the Marvel comics in London? Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's all arranged. We've also arranged for you to have your own comic strip in one of the Marvel comics. So you're coming with me right now, we're going to jump on a plane and go to London.
Right now?
Right now, yeah. See you, lads. Ta-da. We're here to see Richard Starkins.
Oh, right.
Richard is the editor of the boys' comics here at Marvel.
Oh, here's some. Look. Transformers.
Did you write this one?
Yes.
Ah, morning, Richard. Richard, this is Christopher.
Hello, Christopher.
Hello, Richard.
How are you?
Thanks.
Right, he's all mad keen. Now, what's going to happen today?
I'm noticing the blinking and mannerisms.
Well, we're going to take him down, meet a couple of our artists.
Yeah.
And we're going to show him how we progress a story from script through to artwork, to finished artwork.
Thanks, Richard. Lead the way.
I
So this is the
perfectly
initial
fucking
stage,
suited.
First stage, you've got to have a script, and the script is like that. And the way a script works is the writer actually breaks the story down into pictures. The next stage up from that, you get that, which is finished artwork, but it's not very good if you haven't got the words on it.
Ah, the words!
The words on it. You have
In
a
the
letter
bubbles?
In the bubbles, in the balloons.
Did you know there was so much in it?
No.
What has Christopher got to do now?
I don't know.
His comic strip in a comic.
Well, the first stage of any story is the characters.
Do you have any characters in mind?
Yes, I do.
You do. There's a
All right.
pencil.
But that's, I was trying to place the fucking accent now. I remember the Northern Ireland. I was like, is that Scottish? I've got a feeling he's still doing that. I've got a feeling that this is what he did for the rest of his life. I've got a feeling he's the sort of person like that in school. He's not listening. He's not taking any of it in. He's not listening. He goes away, brings back a fucking kind of Michelangelo type of thing.
Paper? Move in a bit closer, that's it. Get comfy.
And I'm talking to him, I'm explaining it all to him, but he's just like that. I can tell he's not interested. He's not going to take any of it in. Next day. That many fucking notepads.
myself, I think. Go on,
Bob, aye, fuck off, Bob, you're right.
I'm going to have a go myself, I think. Go on, you carry on.
Fuck off, Bob. This isn't your world, this is his world.
That's it, a nice continuous line, I think. Right, well that gives us a very good idea of what your character's like. Next stage is to find a storyline for him.
Can you ask me?
Oh, that's good. I created a character myself. Well, actually, I've copied one. What do you think of that, eh?
Rubbish.
Oh.
Who said that?
What do you think of that, eh?
Rubbish.
Oh. I'm not your favourite artist, then, am I?
But,
Oh, and surprise, surprise, Christopher has actually done a comic strip which is shortly going to be published in the Real Ghostbusters comic later in the year. Well, we don't have to wait till it comes out, because we can show it to you right now.
Are you troubled by strange noises in the night? Do you experience feelings of dread in your attic or cellar? Have you or any of your family ever seen a spook, spectre, or ghost? Yes. Then don't wait another minute. Pick up the phone and call the professionals.
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters. Egon Spengler, Ray Stantz, Winston Zedmore, and Peter Venkman. Surprise, surprise.
that was in it. That was an actual... I need to find out if he's still doing it.
And there's our young Christopher in our audience. Where are you, lad? Oh, keep up the good work and promise me you'll keep on scribbling, all right? Okay. Well done. Well, now it's time to find out what surprises our gorgeous Gordon has got for us on Searchline. Over to you, Gordon.
Aye, keep on scribbling, you be.
Hello, and first off, we have a personal appeal, and it's from Dorothy Todd and Lily Van Sittert.
Okay.
I used to be in the WAFs in Portreath between 1942 and 1945.
Yeah, yeah.
I went to Portreath this year and I found Lil. And we would like to find some more of the girls.
That's all there then.
Possible. That were stationed with us.
Okay.
We thought we'd like to get a reunion with them. Lil?
Lil, you want to step in at all? You're just going to happy to let me do all the work? You want to contribute in any way?
I'd like to get a reunion with them. Lil?
Yeah, well, we had a wander around the old west site and up on Tregear Hill to the Ops Room, which is now a pub. They've got a visitor's book and a photograph album that everybody can have a look through. And we just would like to meet some of the others that were there.
That's all it is. That's what it is to it. I don't see why we shouldn't be able to do that. I don't see what's so weird about that. What's so strange about that. They wouldn't say the word weird. That's all we want to do, really. I don't know. You want to back to you? Back to you now, or you want to?
Wouldn't we? Yeah,
Right.
we would, yeah, we would, yeah. And the Ops Room is a nice little pub, you know.
Yeah.
And there is other people's names in it that we knew,
That's right.
don't there?
Right.
And we'd just like to get a reunion going again, if we possibly could.
Yeah.
If anybody would like to get in touch with us.
Ring the searchline number.
Dartman Lil there, a bit like Elsie and Doris Waters, really. I'll give you
I love they're making a wee comedy bit out of it. That's what they're doing. Having a
Which
laugh.
is now a pub. They've got a visitor's book and a photograph album that everybody can have a look through. And we just would like to meet some of the others that were there. wouldn't we?
Yeah, we would, yeah, we would, yeah. And the Ops Room is a nice little pub, you know.
Yeah.
And there is other people's names in it that we knew,
That's right.
don't there? And we'd just like to get a reunion going again, if we possibly could.
Yeah.
If anybody would like to get in touch with us.
Ring the search line number.
Dartmouth Lil there, a bit like Elsie and Doris Waters, really. I'll give you the number to ring shortly. If you can help, it'd be great to get the gang together, wouldn't it? Well, now let's turn the clock back
Horrible
to
jumper,
1956.
horrible
That
colours.
was the year that Gordon Barry was unfortunate enough to be working in Egypt with Suez contractors as a civilian fire officer.
What the fuck is that blue doing with that green? Or was it purple?
In October of that year, the Suez Canal Zone became involved in the...
Monster Mash says, looks like sick. If you're sick like that, you better get yourself checked out. That's what your sick looks like. What are you, a Martian?
Suez crisis. And on the last day of that month, all the 450 men contracted with...
To the person earlier who said, is it right? Am I reading this right? 2,400 people in here watching this. Can anybody explain why? To that newcomer that came in, you just found it.
Gordon were interned at the Khedive School in Cairo, where they were held prisoner for 8 weeks until December the 22nd. But fast forward now to the present, and Gordon is endeavouring to write a book about the group's experiences during those 8 weeks imprisonment.
Are you talking about yourself in third person?
And would like to hear from any of his fellow internees.
And Gordon is still here, and surprise, surprise, doing Searchline.
Cairo, where they were held prisoner for 8 weeks until December the 22nd. But fast forward now to the present, and Gordon is endeavouring to write a...
Fast forward to the present, and Gordon is still here, sitting in his wee seat with his wee mesh background thing. Cancelled the Krypton Factor.
Book about the group's experiences during those 8 weeks imprisonment, and would like to hear from any of his fellow internees. So if you are...
They ruined it when they tried to do...
Gordon would be grateful if
the
you would
updates
give
to
Searchline a call.
Krypton Factor.
And to round off
That's
the
what
first
ruined
part
it.
of Searchline, we have another of our personal appeals. It comes from Tracy Dutch, who is searching for a band that her grandfather played in. That was in the Manchester area some 20 or 30 years ago.
My name is Tracy Dutch, and my grandfather is Bill James. He used to play with Jack Kirkland and his band.
Yeah.
In the 50s and 60s.
I remember them.
I am interested if any members of the band would like to get together with my grandfather, or if anybody has any photographs, records of the Jack Kirkland band, please get in touch with Searchline.
There it is, that's a classic.
Records of the Jack Kirkland band, please get in touch with Searchline.
Looking away, the second stop speaking. I'm going to tell you who she looks like. She looks like two people that I can look up right now on Top of the Pops. One is Billy Idol's girlfriend and also singer on the song Eyes Without a Face. She's in the background, Top of the Pops. And the clapping one, Hazel Dean. She's a mix of the two. Right, so first of all, look at her eyes. Right? Got a face. Take it here, right? Keep this in mind. Eyes without a face, Billy Idol. Yep. Well, there she is right there. Double. Right?
Records of the Jack Kirkland band, please get in touch with Searchline.
And then bang. Look to the side.
Yes, indeed. The number to ring, as always, is 01222 8000. That's it for the moment, but I'll be back later in the programme.
We fucking by the time the next episode's on, the next series, which is next year, the cunt will be fucking dead.
More items on Searchline, but right now we go straight back to Cilla.
Thanks a lot, Gordon. We'll see you later, Chuck, all right?
Right.
Well, now it's time to meet Maud from Bermondsey. Come in, Maud.
Right, so there she is.
Have a sit down there.
Have a let me see that kiss. What the fuck was that? Cheek to cheek, like we doing the, I don't know, the tango or something. Right, so she's went like that. She's meaning, Cilla's meaning, I'm going to kiss your right cheek, you kiss my right cheek. But instead she's went and turned towards Cilla's direction, and they would have felt their warm cheeks against each other. That's it. They kiss. Bit of fuck up.
Have a sit down there. Oh, Maud, well, watching on the film there when our Bob called, I mean, you were all dressed up and ready to go out. Where were you going, love?
To see a show.
Were you?
Yeah.
What show?
Well, it was supposed to be a secret, but it was 42nd Street.
And you got us instead. You got us instead. Well, I know why you're here, but you don't know why you're here, but I'll tell you all about it. All will be revealed because you've got a lovely son, Michael.
Right, yeah.
And Michael wrote and told me all about you. It was a very moving story, actually, Maud, because when you are one of twins, aren't you? Twin sisters.
Yeah.
And you've got a twin sister named Tina.
By the way, can I just say, it is 1:10, and I normally end at 1:30. But because I'm going to be on holiday Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I come back Monday, and an extra wee end of the school holiday, we're going away, just lying the Sunday, fuck all. So I'm here today, I'm here tomorrow. It's final holiday. Yes, another holiday. Thanks to yous. Good pup, thanks to sub. Do you reckon Searchline would refuse to take difficult cases on to keep the numbers up? Definitely. Definitely corruption. Absolutely. Politics and all that. Absolutely. We need to keep hitting 80% minimum. There's somebody saying they're looking for their dad who they think works in this factory nearby, but they've not seen him for a while. Can they not just go round to the factory themselves and fucking look? I mean, it's only, what, a half-hour train up the road? Well, that'll be an easy one then. We'll phone the fucking factory. You know, one's gone like that. I want to phone to see if they work there, but I'm too scared. I don't really like using the phone. Could you do it? So then they would go like that. Does Johnny Smith work there? His son's thingy? Yes. Magic. Good. That's it. Chalk that up as a victory. Get that up to 80%. Get them done. And then move on to the harder ones.
And your mum...
Oh, so the reason why I was saying that was to make up for that heartbreak. The Dreamies Fund has not been mismanaged, it's been managed properly. I've said before, if I don't take my administration fees out of the Dreamies Fund, then it will not be properly administrated, and it will get sent, that money for the Dreamies, for Bobby's Dreamies, will end up fucking, who knows where, in the hands of criminals. It'll end up in the criminal underworld. Anyway, to make up for that, I can guarantee you right now that even though we have got only about 18 or 17 minutes to go, and this episode here has got 20 minutes to go, I give you my word that we will be watching all of this episode in this stream right here. I give you my word.
sisters.
Yeah.
And you've got a twin sister named Tina.
Yeah.
And your mum sadly died in childbirth, didn't she? And that's when you were both put in foster homes.
Yeah.
And indeed, your Tina went to an orphanage. And then you haven't really heard from her. Been in touch with her over 50 years.
Fuck this bastard in fucking world. Fuck this biological fucking existence. When can we put our minds into computers and be done with all this shit? Am I right? When? When can my mind get put in a fucking flash drive and sent into space? Solar powered type of thing. Something like that. But what if it turns into hell and you can't escape it? You've got to wait for fucking, you know, 1 billion years until you happen to drift into some fucking sun. You know, some sort of, you know, planet crash into it. 1 billion years of hell.
I haven't seen her for 50 years.
Oh.
No.
Well, I know all about your Tina. She now lives in Texas. She's got 2 children. In fact, she's got 4 grandchildren. And you haven't seen her for over 50 years. Maud, you're going to see your twin sister tonight.
No.
Yes, you are. She's not in Texas. Yes,
Of course you know. I mean, why would that happen on Surprise Surprise? How much do you think they're like that? How much? You'd be like that right away. The second you come down, you'd be like, oh my God, could it be true? Is she going to say what I think she's going to say? Like, your sister's on the programme tonight? Just like that? No. But, no, you're... But...
you are. She's right here.
Oh. Yes, surprise, surprise. Come in, Tina, with her daughter, Sheila. Come on, Tina. We're going to have to take a break, though. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go away. See you then.
You all right?
We're going to have to take a break, though. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go away. See you then.
Thanks, Cilla. Hold on. You all right? And that's not even the last one, by the way.
Well, we had a lovely letter the other day from Elizabeth Crick all about her boyfriend, Christopher Maguire.
Do you reckon they've ever brought the wrong person on, like, in Changeling? And I can imagine them going, aye, twin, going, well, there you go. That's not her. That is... You've not seen her for 50 years. Plus, you're kind of... If you don't mind me saying, I'm not trying to gaslight you. Gaslight, what does that mean? Oh, that's right, that term doesn't come out for a while. You wouldn't really know, you know, you kind of forget, wouldn't you? Sort of, this is your sister here. This is your sister here, madam. That's not my sister. It is. I think you would take it, wouldn't you? You take it. You just go, you know what? I don't care if it isn't. Fuck it, it'll do. Albanactus thinks the sub. Aren't you worried aliens would capture your mind and torture you for millions of years? At least there's an existence. I'd rather that than nothing. Red-Eyed Idiot thinks the sub. I want to get it off my chest. I have written Limmy on a Glasgow street nameplate in my city. Glasgow Street nameplate in my city. Anyway, glad you have a well-deserved rest. If that's breaking the law, obviously I can't, but it's done now. So thanks for that. Know that I'm thank you very much.
Now, Christopher is absolutely mad about animals, and he thinks they're all wonderful, don't we all? And he would love to go behind the scenes at a zoo. The surprising thing is that Elizabeth and her boyfriend, Christopher, are only 11 years old. Ah, sweet, isn't it? They're both in the same class at school, so our Bob Carolgees went to surprise Christopher earlier today.
Oh dear, that'd make a good waiter.
Here it goes.
Oh dear, dear. We'll get some coffees in here. Coffee, sir. Madam. Hello. It's Christopher, isn't it? Hello, surprise, surprise. How are you?
All right, thank you.
We've had a letter saying that you're animal crackers, is that right?
Yes.
You're crackers about animals. And that you'd love nothing better than to spend a special day at London Zoo.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to meet Dilberta and Liang Yang, who are 2 Asian elephants. And with a bit of luck, I think their keepers will let you lend a hand for the day.
Thank you.
Have you any idea who might have sent this letter? Wasn't us?
No.
No. You've got a girlfriend, haven't you?
Yes.
What's her name?
Hillary.
Oh, fine. We thought it was Elizabeth. Anyway, you've got several older than my girlfriend. You've got...
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
No. You've got a girlfriend, haven't you?
Yes.
What's her name?
Hillary.
Oh, fine. We thought it was Elizabeth. Anyway, you've got several older than my girlfriend. You've got a couple of girlfriends. Well, Elizabeth, your girlfriend Elizabeth, who's the same age as you, she's 11 as well. She wrote this lovely letter, and she's going to help us as well today. Come on, Elizabeth.
Oh, no.
One of many girlfriends.
Oh, fuck.
Elizabeth. All right, so we're going off to the zoo. Is that okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for writing, Elizabeth.
Right.
Excited. Come on, then. Get your coat.
No. Oh, my fucking God.
That's nice little one there. That's Liang. But we'll go over first of all and meet Dilberta, who's the bigger one. This is Dilberta. Come and say hello. She's nice and hairy. Right, and that's Brian there, who's their head keeper, main keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
How old's Dilberta, Brian?
Dilberta's about 8 to 8.5.
8.5. Do you want to give her a bun? Go on, you come round here, Christopher. She's after your buns already. Just a minute, be patient. Here you are, Elizabeth.
Maybe a girl friend. It will only be. Could it be? Aye, it'll be that. No. Even that, though. No. You've got a girlfriend. No, it's... Well, Elizabeth seems to be taking it all right.
One. Yummy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's the fucking story there? What?
I think I've been alone.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I've not got to hear that. Where's fucking Elizabeth? Imagine him like that. Oh, I just, because I'm, you know, kind of like, Hillary's my girlfriend and Elizabeth like that. It's all right. Imagine Elizabeth like that. It's all right. And actually really no caring. Like, Jesus. Look at Cilla's face. She defo planned this. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Fucking hell. Well, it'd be a shame if it was like, you know, that Elizabeth comes out and she's like that. Stars, thanks to the sub. See, I pictured Elizabeth being like that, you know, when she came out. Well, all right, Hillary, you say? Right, well, it was Elizabeth that wrote it. Right, Elizabeth, you want to come out?
At his age, that's not fair, is it? Two-time and at his age, that's not fair, is it? But it was lovely, wasn't it? Yes. And we must say a very big thank you to London Zoo for all their help.
Two-time and at his age, she said.
Animals. Well, now...
I just saw somebody who didn't think that was good look.
But it was lovely, wasn't it? Yes. And
Look at this guy here.
But it was lovely, wasn't it?
That was lovely, wasn't it? Look at this guy here, reacting to the question. That was lovely, wasn't it? Look, right?
Yes. We must is it? But it was lovely, wasn't it? Yes. And we must say a very big thank you to London Zoo for all their help and not forgetting the animals. Well, now, big build-up for the last time in this series with his own animal magnetism. It's over to our Gordon Burns on the Searchlight.
Take an absolute piss.
Yes, the final session of Searchline for 1988, and we kick off with our final personal appeal of this series.
Looks a bit
it's made
low
by
down.
Sally Keynes, who is trying to locate a long-lost friend.
I'm looking for a friend that I was friendly with during the 60s. Her name then was Linda Adams. Joan Cook and I and Linda used to get about together. Here's a picture of us on a school camp. Okay. Linda unfortunately lost her parents when she was a teenager, and her grandfather only knew that she now lived in the north of England. So we hope if she sees this, she will contact Searchline and we could get together again sometime.
Now, Kenneth Bond is looking for Joyce.
I was going to say, he looks a wee bit kind of low down in the shot, sort of, but it's maybe not, because see, back in the days, particularly, you had to account for, what do you call it, action safe and title safe. There was like a border. You get it if you use like Premiere and one of these sorts of things. You see like action safe, action safe and title safe. There's like a border around it. You should always kind of leave, like, you know, don't put any important things there, because see the tellies of the past, they would fucking crop. Like, right, everybody's tellies were different. See, these days, you could have something on the telly, and it is exactly pixel fucking perfect. Fucking 1920 across, 1080 down. You could put something on right on the very bottom pixel, and it would be shown, knowing that the very next pixel it'd be off. Back then, though, like that could get cropped about that much on somebody's fucking telly, for all you know. So if you have him kind of a wee bit further up, top of his head would be it. Do you know what I mean? That's my understanding. I could be right. I could be right.
Baldwin, who lovingly embroidered this for him back in 1944.
Very nice.
Joyce sent it to Kenneth when he was serving with the Royal Corps of Signals, and he has kept it ever since, but has never had the opportunity to thank Joyce for the keepsake. So, Joyce, do you remember sewing this back in 1944?
I wonder what he's used it for.
Give the Searchline a call tonight. And now for our quickie section. Tonight, we would like the following people to call us. Sergeant Meacham, who was best man at Ken and Doreen Newstead's wedding on the 16th of April 1949.
Monster.
Valerie Clare Griffiths, last known to be in Shrewsbury in 1955. Joyce Mary Johnson, known to be living in the Islington area back in 1953. And finally, Pat Matthews, who was a private in the ATS at Haslar in Gosport during the war. Well, that's all from Searchline for this year. It just
1953, maybe.
Remains for me to say a big thank you to all of you for your interest and for your magnificent response to our appeals. It's thanks to you that we've been able to reunite more people in this series than ever before through Searchline. Well, I shall be back next series with more of your Searchline requests.
The books have been cooked.
Till then, if you are responding to any of tonight's Searchline appeals, please call us on 01 222 8000. And if you have any new requests that you would like considered for the next series, please write to Searchline, surprise, surprise, London Weekend Television, SE 99 6YW. And sadly, it's goodbye from me to Cilla as well. I don't know what I'm going to do till next January without someone like her giving me all those compliments every week. I shall miss her, but it's been a great pleasure working with you through the series, as always. And see you next January. Ta-ra, Chuck.
Ta-ra to fucking you! Ew! I think we're trying to do a bit of kind of sexual energy between them. The compliments and all that. A wee bit animal magnetism. Thank you very much. Gordon, would you be okay if we sort of positioned you as a kind of like sex symbol sort of thing? Me? But I look like Bill Gates. Who? Nothing. Microsoft, doesn't matter. We're thinking of doing it. We're thinking if we get Cilla to say it enough, people start getting it into their head.
That's one for the blooper reel.
You're actually a bit of all right. Aye, all right then.
See you next year. Well, I had a letter from Vicky Hampshire about her mum, Betty Wilson. Now, Betty lives in Crawley, but was born and brought up in Holyhead. And she hasn't been back there for
Too much information. I don't. Oh, this. Becky, was it Becky this? The daughter of Becky that? Brought up in here and that? I can't keep up. I'm glad this is the last of the series. There's just so much information now.
Well, I had a letter from Vicky Hampshire about her mum, Betty Wilson. Now, Betty lives in Crawley, but was born and brought up in Holyhead. And she hasn't been back there for over 50 years.
Okay. Tell me the name of the daughter, where she was born, where she was brought up, and hasn't heard for how many years? The whole lot. I'm afraid it looks like early onset. Nobody can remember that.
And when we found out that Betty's crazy about lifeboats and that she would love to be in one when it was launched, and we thought, what better place to do it than Holyhead? So I went down to Crawley to surprise her.
You don't want to be in one when it's launched because that's somebody who's fucking drowning. It's not a game. Am I right, everybody?
Hello, Betty. Surprise, surprise.
Cilla turning up like a fucking... What do you call it? What's the ones in the Elden Ring? Apostles? The Elden Ring Apostle. Godskin Apostle. Not there. Kind of dressed like that. Alright, maybe not at all. Alright, maybe not at all. Aye, kinda. Hard as fuck, that one you had to climb up the tower to get to.
Oh, lovely. Oh, oh, surprise, surprise. Oh, thank you. Well, you owe it all to your Vicky. Hello, Vicky. Oh, God.
Look at that. Could be fucking anywhere, that, couldn't it? That could be anywhere in this fucking island. These big slabs, that there, that hedge, the wooden fences, that spaced apart, that thick with that bit of green on it. These buildings with the windies, with the roofs, and that grey fucking sky. That could be fucking anywhere. You're never, you know how they say you're never within, you're always within like 10 metres of a fucking rat or something like that. You're never, something like that is always within 1 mile, anywhere in the UK. Yellow as fuck. Like, get that off. Let's just use the light bulb. No lampshade shite. It's fucking miserable. What's that? Is that kind of stones? Is that like pebbles?
Because I must tell you, your Vicky wrote and told me that and said that you were absolutely mad about lifeboats and the sea. Is that right,
Yeah,
Betty?
that's right, yeah.
And you were born in...
Look at that. Look. There it is. Look, there's your road. A wee street that comes off the road. Football pitch. Grass overgrown. They'll be rusty as fuck, them there. The goalposts. Paint peeling off. Dog shite all in it. These posts with the kind of fence stuff in it, whatever the fuck that is. And that's sky. There's the pylons. Brilliant.
Holyhead in Wales, brought up there as a little girl, but you haven't been back there for almost nearly 50 years, is that right?
Years, that's true, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you still keep in touch with Holyhead and the lifeboat men, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Well, surprise, surprise, Betty. You've got to get packing.
Why?
We are going back to your hometown in
What?
Holyhead.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
No. No, you don't know.
We are going to launch a lifeboat.
Oh, lovely.
Actually, the weather might...
Is this miserable fuck it? Who's this? Who's this miserable bastard? Look. Ready to go like that. You're not going anywhere. Cilla, she can't go. How no? I'm not going into it right now, but you're not going. I'll just tell you that right now, you're not going. But why? You know why. I don't. She's not going, Cilla. That's that. Like you to leave now.
Actually, the weather mightn't be too good. Have you got any passion killers, thermal passion killers?
Oh, dear.
This isn't good for her heart. It won't be good for her heart. I'm protecting her. For her own good. But I want to go. No. I'll go instead. Now, I'll tell you how it is.
Don't worry, your Vicky will buy some for tomorrow, or we'll buy you some. What's your dog's name?
Sooty's mine.
Sooty, come on, Sooty, Sooty.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Made my day.
Come on, let's go and get packing. Come on, Sooty. Oh, dear.
I bet that dog was the barking. I'll put that sound in later.
To Holyhead anyway. You see, a recent survey by a team of economic experts stated that Holyhead was the most depressed town in Britain. Following this, we got a letter from Jeff Evans saying that although the port may be economically depressed, the inhabitants were far from being depressed. In fact, they were really a happy lot. So we decided that we'd have a first on Surprise Surprise. The very first Cillagram dedicated to a whole town. Well, off I went to say, hooray for Holyhead!
See that place they were just in? Oh, right, so she's gone to Holyhead. Is she about to go to Holyhead? I mean, the woman before. She wasn't in Holyhead at that point. That was Crawley. Right, she's not, first time, she's gone there first time in 50 years, right? So this is Holyhead. Why would this be economically depressed? I mean, look, you've got a port. Look, you've got a whole fucking port there. This should be fucking cargo ships in and out every fucking hour. In and out. And I mean the fucking big ones. I mean the ones you're like, fucking hell. Like that. That's, in fact, that's fucking tiny. That's tiny compared to fucking things I've seen. These ones are fucking gigantic, man. Remember, these are shipping containers. These are big fucking giant things. Get the size of them, man. Size of these fucking things. Oh, yes. Is that fake? That might be fake, actually. Looks like one of the fake ones. Well, you got your click. Hope you're happy.
This number, you 499 meters long, which is so large.
Can you show me it, please?
The answer lies not just in the size, but
Doesn't
also
look
in
that.
the massive containers they carry.
Doesn't look that big.
Shipping containers come in a variety of sizes, from compact 8-footers to colossal 40-foot giant. Fewer containers to the ship's deck.
That's not as big as I thought, but I fucking love that. I love seeing things like that. They're just like that. Pile it fucking high. Is it a bit risky? There. We'll make a fucking fortune. High risk, high reward. Fucking magic. These big fucking cranes to put them on, take them off. That's what should be happening here. Gutted for them. Gutted. Who's that? Hold on. Who's this cunt? You know that bit where they're doing a wee bit of music and is it in Jaws? Is there not like a wee kind of band thing in Jaws? Like a wee parade thing? I can't quite remember. For, you know, Amity Island or whatever it is. Aye, this is the UK's version.
Here I am on the surprise, surprise special. And next stop, it's Holyhead. Oh, look at this. I matched the upholstery.
Look how much space her jacket takes up. Look. Imagine sitting next to her. Look. There's no fucking room. Is she? I don't even really see any space between her and the window. It's not like, oh, she's sitting. She looks like she's sitting right in the middle, kinda. Look at the gloves. Imagine you saw her. Imagine you saw somebody sitting. You're walking through a train, you see somebody sitting there. Like, well, no, that. You'd be like this. You'd be like that, wouldn't you? Everybody see it. I don't need to make sketches anymore. You've got live comedy. Here, imagine you saw somebody on the train wearing, you know, this sort of jacket with these bits and bobs on it, and with these gloves. You'd be like this. Wouldn't you? I've not had a shower yet.
And next stop, it's Holyhead. Oh, look at this. I matched the upholstery.
Aww. She says they know what the fuck's going on. Off you.
Hello, Bernard.
Hello, Cilla.
Hello. Oh, what a lovely welcome. Thank you very much. I haven't brought the weather with me though, have I?
These people are absolutely fantastic.
Now, where's this young man, Jeff Evans, who wrote to me?
Jeff Evans.
Hello, Jeff. Jeff, you wrote me this lovely letter.
Oh, this is the guy, right?
Holyhead might be a depressed area.
Yeah.
All the people up here don't lead depressing lives. In fact, they're lovely.
The people in this town are the most magnificent people you ever will meet, and I think you'll find the same.
I will find that today.
Wales. Wales. Is this place in Wales? Or is he just Welsh? Right. I'll tell you what's fucking happened here. This is England that has deliberately, just like they tried with, remember they planned it with Liverpool? The deliberate, what was it they wanted to do? What is it? Boris Johnson wanted to do, or whatever it was. They wanted to, what was the word that they had for it, the term? A kind of dismantling of Liverpool. Managed decline. Managed decline. They were going to deliberately, like, what was it we're going to do? Deliberately just turn it into fucking shite? Just go like that. It's not worth it. Don't give them any money or anything and just, fuck up so it just doesn't exist anymore. That's what they would have done with this Holyhead. That's what would have happened there. Because look, here's the real Holyhead. Town in Wales. Holyhead. Or Elder said. Alright. Look at that, look. What else do you fucking want? What else do you want? There you go. I'm a wee bit concerned that all you see is this. No. That's surely a different one. There's a different one. Holyhead Castle. Holyhead Castle angles it. That's not what I want. Conway Castle, right. Well, there we are. Did I not look at this recently? Is that this? Holyhead. Right, you got that. Oh, wait, right. Conway. Did these castles ever get fucking used as castles? I remember looking it up a while ago. Like, how many of these castles actually fucking worked the way they were meant to? Cunts come up, they try to get in. Right, good, we've got these sort of bastions, whatever you call them. These wee bits we could shoot down that way, haha, you can't get in. Or, in actual fact, could you just sort of run up and bash the fucking door in within like half an hour?
Jeff, Bernard, and everybody here. Let's go and paint the town red. Come on, let the show begin.
We've got butchers. We've got things to cover the wains or prams. Is that the fucking police? Is that the police? Look! Get away! Look. There's the police, look. There's the police with Cilla. The police with fucking Cilla, and there's the mayor. Get back!
Hooray for Holyhead. Don't go to Bennett, don't come here instead.
Lovely family of nations.
Join the fun and do the conduct.
Well done, mate. Well done, mate. You did it. Did that look? Well done, mate. You did it. Now, what you've actually done, though, mate, is saying, yes, we voted the most depressing place in the UK, whatever it is. Yes, it's economically depressed, but we're all happy. You've actually shot yourself in the fucking foot there, because it's 88, it's the Tories, and what they're going to do is they're going to look at that and go, see, they don't need that much money. They're still happy. It doesn't matter. We can turn the fucking tap off for the money for there, up there, there. They still survive. We got by with less than this back in Victorian days. They're happy. I think we should turn the tap off a wee bit more until, we start seeing some fucking suicides or whatever, and then maybe we'll think, how many people would have topped themselves anyway?
Smashing time, and it's all.
It's like, I remember seeing some. It was like a kind of Scottish rap thing. I think maybe about 10 years ago or something. Other rap things as well. How much they love this area that they're in, which is fucked and deprived, but they still love it. I'm like, no, don't fucking say that. Say it's fucking shite here. Don't get the impression about the good thing is all this culture that comes out, all this art and culture and expression. No. Dundee drill. What's that? Scottish drill? What are you on about? Everybody just sits still and do nothing. Type of rap. All right. Sit still, go like that. It's shite here. Hate it. Do you know what drill music is, Limmy? I think I might have heard it once. In fact, I might have heard it the other night when I was looking at Ableton stuff. Was it? No, I don't. You want to go like that? You're getting nothing. It's shite here and nothing's getting made until it gets better. Tools done, everybody. Tools done.
Thanks to our Jeff and our lovely lifeboat lady, Betty, sitting out there in our audience. What a marvellous day.
Tools down. Oh, yep.
We think Holyhead deserves to be world famous. I wonder if something like this would help.
Brilliant.
And isn't it a good job we didn't go to Llanfair, Porthgwyngyll, go get it, Windrob with Sicilio, go, go, go! It was close. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, we're nearly at the end of our show. But before we go, I've got to make one very special phone call. And this concerns somebody sitting in our audience. Yes, it's you, Maggie Regan. Would you like to come down and join me, please? Maggie, come and join me, sweetheart. Come on.
Oh, she knows. That's a real surprise, that one. That's a real deal. Everybody, this is a real deal, and she already knows. Sure, look at this, look. Is that a demon or something? You know, oh. You go away, you come back, go, look at this. Look at this person in the audience here, and surprise, surprise. You know, you go, come back, rewind. They're no there. No. What? What's going on? What's going on?
Our audience.
Right, here we go.
Yes, it's you, Maggie Regan. Would you like to come down and join me, please? Maggie, come here and join me, sweetheart. Come on.
This is too bright. This is too bright. I do apologise. I got the hair was all wet earlier. There we go, perfect.
Right, sit down here. Now, I suppose you're wondering why you're here.
Yeah.
But, well, you've got lovely friends. I know you're from Bolton, aren't you?
Yes.
What do you do up there in Bolton?
I'm a domestic.
Oh, where?
You're from Bolton, aren't you?
Bolton. She said fucking Belgium.
Yes.
What do you do up there in Bolton?
I'm a domestic.
You're a domestic, yes. Well, two of your very good friends wrote and told me all about you. They're sitting in our audience tonight. Celia and Eileen, they're sitting up there. Yes, they wrote and told me that. Well, they told me that you've got a lovely daughter. Her name's Michelle, is that right? And when your marriage broke up, Michelle went to live with her father in Australia, is that right?
Yeah.
Well,
I can't quite remember, but was there some sort of like train to fucking Australia or like hypertube? Pneumatic fucking tube? Every cunt's just like that. Australia just like, bye. Concorde. Just a visa program. It's just like £10 poms. Was that no earlier? Was that no like the fucking 30s, the 50s or something? Or we'll give you money to move to Australia. That's incredible, isn't it? You don't want to go to Australia now, by the way. There's no water. There's no water. There's a drought there all the time. Sorry, take that smile off my face. It's just nice to know that there is some benefit to that water that falls constantly out the fucking sky here in Scotland. And that, see, Sydney and Melbourne, but Sydney, a beautiful place. I really like Sydney. Interesting place. It's interesting to walk around. It's kind of scenic. There's things there. I like Sydney. There's some people who don't like it, think it's too much like London or something. I like Sydney. Some people prefer Melbourne or somewhere else. I really like it. You can go for a nice wee fucking boat under, going where we were staying. You could just get a boat for like Darling Harbour where the Opera House is, under the fucking bridge to, what was it, Balmain or somewhere. Fucking magic. Botanic Gardens or whatever it's called, with the fruit bats they've got there or whatever they are, all hanging upside down, and then they all fuck off during the night, flying right across the city. Tons of fucking bats. What a sight to behold every night. Maybe they're not there anymore, I don't know. So any pleasure I can get and thinking, it's kind of fucked. If I can get a bit of pleasure and thinking, I wouldn't want to go there now anyway. I wouldn't want to move there or anything like that because it's all fucked now. But it helps. It helps. Anything that'll make me grateful for the rain. I like the rain, by the way. I don't get affected by the weather. It's so grey. Good. Stay in. Watch your telly.
She was only 4 then.
Right.
Went to live with her father in Australia, is that right? Well, she was only 4 then, so that was over 16 years ago.
Right.
So you haven't seen her for 16 years. No. But as you know, she is getting married this year on the 14th April or May?
May
the 14th of May. Well, we thought, as you can't be there, because you can't be there, we thought the least we can do that, you could have a chat with her on the phone tonight, all the way in Australia. So.
But. Now, obviously, she's going to come out, right? You know that, right? This is going to be all fake, crackly, Hello, Mum. Hello. Oh, the line wasn't very good there, wasn't it? Oh, that's a shame. You know what? Maybe it'd be better to speak to her in person, because she says that. She would have spoken to her, surely. She's not like, I heard, through my channels that she's getting married. Her and the husband broke up, and the Wayne, the daughter, the 4-year-old daughter, went with the dad to Australia and is now 20. So that's 16 years ago. They would have maybe letters, right? But why was the fucking daughter taken away anyway? I don't know. What did they do? Did they split the Waynes up? Was it just one Wayne? How do you fucking get her and fucking off? I don't know. She would have fucking phoned, surely. Surely there would have been at least like one phone call in that whole time. In the last 5 years. Last 3 years. Last year. I mean, obviously it's no fucking cheap. But, oh, like that? Oh. She gets charged for the phone call.
If I hand you this phone here, with a bit of luck, your daughter Michelle should be on the other end. Hello, Michelle?
Hello?
Hello, Michelle. Say hello to your man.
Hello, Mum.
Hello, Michelle. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Fine, thanks. I'm on the television.
Are you really?
Yeah. I'm on surprise.
Are you excited?
I'm on surprise.
You excited?
Are you excited?
Oh, that's lovely.
Have you got it over there?
No, we haven't.
No.
Hey, Michelle, have you heard of me over there in Australia?
Yes, I have, Cilla.
Oh, you have. What a lovely...
You're very famous.
What a lovely Australian accent.
No.
You live in Sydney, don't you, Michelle?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. And your mother, actually, she looks gorgeous there. She's sitting here looking lovely.
Does she? That's nice.
Yeah. And she's, well, she says well, I know she can't be there with you on the big day. When is the big day again?
14th of May.
Fucking quiet, you. You hear that? You hear that guy? Coughing up his fucking 80 a day tar lungs. Cunt's probably fucking 25.
She can't be there with you on the big day. When is the big day again?
14th of May.
14th of May.
Yes.
I wish I could. I'm going to try and come.
I'd really love you to be here, Mum.
I'll try and come, honestly.
I know.
I'll try and come, honestly, but, looking to Cilla like that. I'll pay you back. Could you? I think, just hold on a wee sec. I think the reason why I'm on here is that I think they're going to say that they're going to pay for me to come here. So don't go off the phone just now, right? I'm going to let Cilla get on with it now. I think. 1, 2, 3. Here. Our ears are like mine, quite sort of wee in the earlobes.
I know you will.
Yeah.
I'd really love you to be here, Mum.
I'll try and come, honestly.
I know you will.
Yeah.
We like to Cilla like that, so... Oh, hold on, Cilla's going to say something. Yeah. Oh, you've got your phone, right.
Michelle, hang on, Maggie. You are going to be at your daughter's wedding. I can't stand this any longer. Surprise, surprise. Here's your ticket for Sydney. You're going to your daughter's wedding.
That's no. I mean, no. We're 47 and a half minutes into a 52-minute programme. Credits maybe go for a minute, maybe even a minute and a half. We've got a few minutes to go. And I don't think this gives us enough time to go. Right, that's the end of that. New person. Right, so during the war, you know, you and your brother, you know, you moved to Canada and you never seen him again. I think, you know what? We've actually flown her here so you can say hello to her and then fly back. She's going to go like, here, you know how I said you got tickets to go and see your daughter's wedding? Aye. Look behind you. Who's that? What? Who's that behind you? And it's the daughter. Oh, look. Surprise, Chuck. We lied. You're not going to trust anybody for the rest of your life, ain't you know? It was a good lie, but it was still a lie. Who else is telling you lies because they think it's for your own good? You just don't know. You know, you enjoy the wedding. Just have a wee think at the reception. Just look about. Am I getting the whole truth here? Can I really trust this person? Does a person really know anybody? Who knows? How can you know another person when they can't know themselves?
Michelle? I've got my tickets. I can come.
That's lovely.
I'm coming for the wedding.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing you so much. I can't wait.
Oh,
and I'll be there to see you off the plane.
Oh, yeah.
Are you excited?
Oh, yeah, I'll be there for the 14th.
Oh, that's lovely.
Okay.
Yes.
I bet you're looking forward to it.
Oh, I am.
Oh, Michelle, everybody, the whole country over here, all of Britain, I'm sure the whole of Australia are too. Cilla just wants to wish you all the best for that big day.
Come on.
Because your mum still quite can't believe it over here. You've said you'll meet her...
Thank you very much, Cilla.
Oh, you're very welcome,
Come on.
Michelle. All the best.
Thank you very, very much.
You're very welcome. All the best for your marriage, and you'll see your mum before the 14th, all right?
I will. Thank you.
Ta-ra,
I'll
Michelle.
See you soon, Mum.
Bye.
Bye.
See you soon. Bye.
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 And did you know hear? Did you know hear that? No, yeah, pick up there, didn't you know? What? She's slow, isn't she? Yes. What did I say? About what? What did I just say? I said, and you'll see your mum before the 14th. Right. Like what? Because the wedding's on the 14th. I'll be turning up like a few days before. You know, just unpack my bags and meet folk, get ready for it. You know, I don't want to land. I'm not going to land on the day of the wedding after a 24-hour fucking flight, and just go straight for a sweaty fucking plane. Straight for the fucking, got to give myself a few days. No, that's not what we mean. I don't follow you. I don't.
Oh.
She's not the brightest. No.
You don't have to thank me. You've got two very special persons to thank. But for their letter, you wouldn't be going to Australia. Come down, Eileen. Come on, sweetheart.
Yeah, this is fucking shite, this, by the way. Here. They're... Oh my God, they really are just going to make it... Wait. 49 minutes. 49 and a half minutes into... Cilla, fucking sit down. Cilla, do not leave.
Thank you for making our dreams come true. What a lovely performance.
No! No, 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 no. That's fucking shite. Anytime they did a phone call to fucking Australia thing, do you know what? Do you know what? She's actually fucking here to be lied. She's here. She's here. She's here. And they dragged that out and dragged that out and then went back to Cilla and they thought, we need something that kind of looks like she's met up with some people. You know, like as if they've come for her in the back and, oh, there's my thingy and there's my thingy. But they're not here. They're in Australia. So we'll just bring them down for, you know, the ones who actually, you know, wrote in. We'll bring them down. And we'll get, you know, they'll sort of cuddle and go, oh, thank you. And it will look like one of the... It'll just give the same sort of vibe as, oh, thanks. You know, person showing affection for the person next to them, showing affection for the person next to them. Oh, tears. It's all right, but it's not as good as the daughter coming out. And people will be expecting that because you've done it before. But by doing this, people will go like that. Oh, so next time by the next series... We're not just go like that, oh, don't tell me, oh, there's a phone call, don't tell me, they're going to come out for the back. They'll think that maybe they're not going to come out for the back. And then they actually are there. You know, you've got to sort of take it away, gear them it, take it away, gear them it. There's no surprise. I was just like that. Phone call, you're in Australia? Oh, well, right. You know what? They're actually there. We've got to sometimes know do it. If we don't sometimes not do it, people are just going to be like that. Yeah, right. Oh, look, chit chat. Oh, there they appear for the fucking... But nobody's going to remember this. That's fucking... Let me see that again. Let me see this.
Come down, Eileen. Come on, sweetheart.
Fucking nonsense shite. And what's this fucking hair about here?
Come down, Eileen. Come on.
What's this? This fucking jumper. What is this? Hair like that and then cut right across, pure horizontal.
Come on, sweetheart.
What is going on here, you?
Sweetheart.
He's got his hair done for this, isn't he? Tom Jones. Maybe he thinks he looks like Tom Jones. Look, they're trying to make it look like it's a kind of reunion look. So fucking cheated. Absolute downer to end on.
Thank you for making our dreams come true. What a lovely performance.
Bad one, Cilla. Bad one. Bad ending. Bad ending.
The more the world is changing,
Worst ending.
the more it stays the same. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, bad miming. And she it was on her face there. She knew she fucked it up. Look. Her mouth was shut, or she was at her teeth were together when she was meant to be singing. She fucked it up. This is a disaster. This is a disaster of an episode. That, you know, this is the last day of school attitude. This is, well, we'll bring our games in and we don't have to wear a uniform, just wear whatever you want. And, who cares? And, you know, we'll just stick a telly on or you get to do what you want. This is a holiday mode.
Surprise, surprise.
Sorry.
Surprise, surprise.
Right. The mouth is shut there, right? So we should not be here. It's not quite shut, right? Aye, look at that, look. She's not happy, look. Look at that, look. Yeah. Yep, she knows. I'd say about there, a minute. I'd say about there. From this point on, we shouldn't really be hearing anything. And yet we hear... Aye, she's... Yeah, that's a biggie. Saddest Ken, Metal Gear thinks the subs. This is an unmitigated disaster. We're going to get in the best session musicians. We're going to get in the cutting crew. Is that what they're called? That kind of group of session musicians or whatever in America, Motown and things like that, or whatever they're called. The Wrecking Crew, not the cutting crew, that's a fucking band who did Died in Your Arms. The Wrecking Crew, aye. Dum, 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 and then...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of
No,
our
it's
show,
just
and indeed the end of
vibraphone
the series.
still. That's what I'm talking there.
Surprise, surprise. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of our show, and indeed the end of the series. I'd like to say a very big special thank you to everybody who's taken part, and a special thank you to our beautiful Bob Cowgies and gorgeous Gordon Burns.
Oh, look. Horny, 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 horny man.
Thanks a lot, lad.
Horny. He's horny. Horny, horny, horny. So horny. Horny, horny, horny tonight. Bob's horny. Horny, horny, horny. So horny. He's horny, horny, horny tonight. And remember, Gordon gets hard-ons all the time. You know, he's always covering his crotch area because he gets hard-ons all the time. Nothing to do with anything sexual, he just gets them. And that's getting Bob going. Not that Bob is into Gordon, but just being in the presence of another hard-on just gets you riled up, you know, just like...
Thank you to our beautiful Bob Cowgies and gorgeous Gordon Burns. Thanks a lot, lad. And we will be back with a brand new series next year, but for now, good night. God bless you all. Ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
We've got a special ending there.
And we will be back with a brand new series next year, but for now, good night. God bless you all. Ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
No. No. God bless you. There it is. And she did always kind of pause before it, like, here it comes. Look. She did a wee step, you know, kind of wee... like that. I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, starred Cilla Black and Bob Carrollgees. Searchline Gordon Burns. I bet Gordon Burns' agent had a lot of talks about that, going, I think maybe I should be up there with starred. You know, I think I should be up there with the big three. Right, we can do that, but I think it's better that you've actually got, you know, your own wee bit. You know, you got a wee section of it yourself. It's almost like with special guests, like we can't afford to have you on for that long. You know, like a cameo in, you know, like say Andy Warhol in The Love Boat or something like that. Or like Marlon Brando and Superman. We can't afford to fucking get you for the whole programme. Bob's cheap. Bob's cheap. You are big time. How much is Bob getting paid? Well, can I tell you that? Was it more than me? Can I tell you that? I don't think that would be good. Oh, so it is more than me. Let's say it was. It might be less. It wouldn't be good, because then he'd find out, you know, if that was the case, and you'd find out. Just leave it. Leave it, Gordon. I'm leaving. Well, leave then. Oh, so you want me out, but you don't want to look like you've sacked me. You want to make it look like I'm walking, and that so you can badmouth me and say that, oh, I don't work with him. He's moody, prima donna, and all that. Gordon, what's this about? If I'm going to come back, I want you to zoom in a wee bit so you kind of see my crotch area, because I get unwanted erections. Why did you not just say? Because I'm embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. Bob gets them all the time. What? What are they singing? Good work. Good work. That's your MCM LXXXVIII there. That's what the Romans... One thing the Romans didn't get right, as well as all the other things like crucifixion and all that. The numbers were not good. Not good. What do you call the numbers we use? Are they Arabic? Not good. Not a good system. But they were that far into it, they couldn't change it. And then... Look at that, look, series, that's the end of series 5. Look, series 8, you can see the years have went on a wee bit. Fucking magic, cannot wait. Cannot wait. I'm struggling to picture myself doing anything other than watching Surprise, Surprise for the rest of the bastard fucking year. I can't see myself doing anything else. I can't wait to see the changes through the years. About a year ago, I had reason to look through all the Now albums. I can't remember why. Like, all the Now compilations, in case you don't know. Now that's what I call music. It was called 1, 2, 3. I had Now 12, which is 1988, and I had on it like Boys by Sabrina, and the other ones that I fucking mentioned the other day. And I went through them. I went like Now 1, Now 2, Now 3, and I was reading all the songs. I can't remember why. I was looking for something maybe. Now 3, and see, gone through each fucking one of them, and gone right through for Now 12, which is 88. Fucking Now 20, and now I'm like, it was like time travel. I was like, I remember it. That was when I just kind of, that was like college. I remember started college about then, and then a bit later, that's when I used to go to that fucking club, or that's when I was going out with Thingy. That's when I was hanging about with him, you know, that kind of thing. It's amazing just going through the fucking years. It's amazing, and that's what we're going to be doing. With Surprise, Surprise. We're going to be going through it. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, resubs, the bits and the tips, mods. Thank you very much for the mod. And there will be a dimple deducted for earlier. From someday. I'll be back tomorrow. So remember, I'm back tomorrow. But on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, I'm going to be off on holiday. So I don't really want to get started any big... And then I'll be back on Monday. I don't want to get started in any big game tomorrow. You know that? What's that game? Another holiday, yeah. What's that game that everybody's talking about? not everybody's talking about, but you know that one I looked at recently. Thank Goodness You're Here. Aye, that one that's made by the Untitled Goose Game lot, I think, is it? I don't want to play that in case I get like halfway through it or a quarter of the way through it and I go, right, that's it, see you in a week. So play that £3 Scottish game. I've got a feeling, I think I might go for the next series, a surprise, or maybe just do some trucking or chit chat or something like that. Fuck knows. Something like that. I don't know. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Whatever I do, I'll be here tomorrow 9:30 a.m. UK time till 1:30 p.m. UK time for more surprise, and some other surprises. What surprises? Well, that would ruin the surprise, wouldn't it?